Let's see. Am I live? I think I'm live. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh my God, my voice is already cracking. We got a new age at Gulfstream. I think they're Tapeta track today at Gulfstream. That's going to make me a little bit nervous. I think they're doing every other race today at Tapeta. So I looked at Gulfstream and I looked at Woodbine today. Hey, what's up, Mo Nose? Oh shit, you're awake for the start of the stream. You're an early bird today. What's up, Disco? Steamboat Willie's here. What's up, guys? I know Disco said he was excited about the Tapeta track. Yeah, Tapeta time. Hey, Disco, do you know which tracks have Tapeta? I know Turfway, the new surface was put in. I know that's Tapeta, the brand new surface. Is there any other tracks that you know of that is the brand Tapeta, not just the poly? I always use poly track or synthetic as the catch-all. I usually say poly for the catch-all. Now I know how Turfway Park plays, but I'm wondering if what the other Tapetas might do. Hey, what's up, Grows It Well? You're saying it? They're all playing deep closers. Can you just help me out with the other names? I know Turfway Park. I'm just wondering what the other ones were. If it plays like Turfway, I should be able to recognize that right away. That Turfway move is so freaking yeah, Marco Lou, I'm already prepared. I'm already like thinking I want to start off a little tentative on the Tapeta track today. And I think on the form they did something weird. I think on my form it doesn't say which track is the dirt and which is the poly on the form that I have. So I got to find out. I know they're going to rotate every race today from dirt to Tapeta. I just got to find out which is which. Hey, what's up, Dean? Charles? Yeah, Charles. So you're saying Press Isle is a Tapeta track. Now that track for a fact, I know is favoring those route races, stalkers and closers. And it's been doing that for a few years. Not even a question about that one in my mind. Hey, what's up, Robert? Oh, Robert's saying Woodbine is Tapeta, and Woodbine favors that. I want to say Woodbine's a closer track by any stretch of the imagination. I think they're stalking like 60% of the time. If you're new to the show, I have definitions that I go by on the show. And I try to keep them and let everyone knows what they are. So when we talk about stalking, closing, wiring, everyone's on the same page. My definition for stalkers are horses that come from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. As soon as you hit 5 lengths off the lead at the first call, you are a closer. So I do stick to those. So everyone that knows me knows what I'm talking about. Let's see, Grows It Well. My friend started me on a new way to, looks like bet tries. Oh my God, Grows It Well. That's the craziest betting strategy I ever think I heard of. And I've heard some crazy ones. Pick a horse to win, then put all the even horses in second and all the odd horses in third. So you're just handicapping the first spot, and you're kind of just hoping to get lucky with some, you know what? If it puts you on some nice tickets that you normally can't get to, and you're having success with it, I guess. Hey, what's up, Bender? Oh, the first race is a synthetic race today. So definitely going to want to watch the first race real closely today. Let me get my video up. Let me see who else is here. Frankie Tubbs. What's up, Frankie? Oh, Scott. What's up, Scott? Just coming in to watch us pick a winner? Hey, Scott, if you're new to the show, I sit out a lot of races. I'm better with 10 to 1s and higher. But sometimes I only have a few plays a day, so you might be in here all day and not even realizing it. Saturday show, we put on a clinic, though. Saturday, I think I definitely played less than 10 plays. We hit an exacta with a 3 to 1 over a 53 to 1. And yes, 53 to 1 was the horse I keyed all over. That was a monster exacta. Then we had a 5 to 1 late at Gulfstream that one. And then we also hit the double with a 10 to 1 or 9 to 1 in the second leg, 86 to 1 on that double. So we had a really good day. And I want to say I played less than 10 plays on Saturday. Rex is giving out a double here. Yeah, I'm a little nervous about how the track's going to play. So we have a brand new surface. Brand new stinking surface. What's up, Attila? Okay, Dean's telling me also the odd number of races today are the Tapeta races. Okay. Okay. So anyways, let's start. So this is going to be our first Tapeta. Now Gulfstream has officially 6 surfaces. I count sprints and routes on the dirt, 2 surfaces. So when you got sprints and routes on everything, we got 3 different surfaces. We have 6 different surfaces. So if you guys are buying the bias reports, I definitely will have to add some new columns keeping track of the Tapeta circuit. Yes, that's going to happen without a doubt. But right now, fresh track, I don't know what to expect. I also tell you guys exactly what I'm feeling most of the time that I'm handicapping. I don't want to play on a fair surface. I have no reason to believe that this track is going to favor inside, outside, anywhere. I'm probably going to be using a lot of today, especially on the Tapeta, just gaining information. I don't know how aggressive I'm going to be. My marks are still the marks. I obviously believe in them, but you guys know how much I love these track profiles and everything to go with them. So I feel like on the odd races today, I'm handicapping with incomplete information at the most. Hopefully we'll be able to spot a trend early enough, and who knows, maybe we'll end up loving it, but we'll see. Let's see, the one horse. 4 races ago, it was an inside stalking day. Horse had the 4-hole. He was a stalker, but I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias that day. Slow match strides with the slowest winner. Obviously not that bad of a race. Was only 2 lengths off the lead when I said it was slow for the day. So it chased one of the slower paces of the day. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Finished the race 2 by 1 at 48 to 1. Running against the bias, all in all, I don't think that's a bad race. Very next race on July 31st came back. It was a middle favoring track. It was an early pressing day. That's what this horse was. Came out 7 by 2 lengths off the lead, so the horse was stalking. Had the 5-hole middle of the track. Match strides with the fastest winner, average, and then kind of slowed down at the 6 furlong mark, matching with the slowest winner of the day. Let's see, the next race. So this would be 2 races ago. It was inside favoring track. The horse was in the 4-hole, 3 to 4 wide is a comment. I gave the horse an asterisk. I do like that the speed figure fell apart a little bit on a day that I thought the track was not favoring of the horse's running style. And then last race, the horse had a terrible finish, but I don't think the horse is really a 7 furlong sprinter for the dirt. The horse was in the 5 hole. The horse was just average, slow. I don't like or hate this horse right now. It's just kind of in the race, and I got to see what else is in this race to even get my head around it. The 2 horse, 3 races ago, was his first time start. The horse was also moved up from disqualification, so did run a little bit of trouble. Got interfered with. Was just slow. Might be interested in looking up that replay if I had enough time. Because the horse was kind of on the pace, and it looked like it might have been taken up with the disqualification. Comes back very next race, second race off the layoff, early pressing track. That's what he was. Just average. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Nothing wrong with that race. Comes right back on a middling track. Had the 5 hole. Went wire to wire and was kind of match strides with the fastest winner, average. So nothing's really wrong with him. Of the 3, I guess I was lazy and didn't look up April. I guess I was lazy, didn't look up the farther back races, and I probably should have. But last race, I'll just go with what I got, and if I got enough time to come back to them, I'll try to dig some more. I don't even know how much I like this race so far. Although the betting board's not bad. So last race, inside of the track was good. This horse had the inside, was average before falling out of it, finishing 6/20. The horse took a ton of action, had the good part of the track, ran like crap off of a class drop. I almost find that unforgivable in a way. I don't like that race at all. Now, I wouldn't be willing to come back on him on a short price. Am I on a delay? Why does that guy sound like Gulfstream calling a race? Oh, that was Laurel. I thought that was Gulfstream. I thought that dude sounded like Gulfstream. Let's see the 4 horse. 4 races ago, bad rail stalking day. Horse, first of all, doesn't look like a sprinter, and I thought he ran against the bias that day. Next race, 3 races ago, came back inside of the track, was good. Just average. Comes back, runs against the early pressing running style last race, so he ran against the bias there. And then last race, came back and won after that at asterisk at 74-1. I think this was the horse that John had. 74-1 winner. Wasn't it John that just had a 74-1 winner just a couple weeks ago? I think that's the horse. I sound like shit right now. Hey guys, is it just me or is it just on Vincent end? Or am I already mumbling? I could already be mumbling, Vincent. No one's here to hear me other than the freaking handicapping. Usually they'll let me know if my sound is too far off. Let's see the 5 horse. Bad rail 4 races ago, comes back, improves his speed figure, just missed at 18-1. That's a nice race. Comes back. Inside was good. This horse was on the. This horse looks pretty good. I sound fine. Vincent just might not be used to me mumbling. Yeah, Vincent, yeah, Vincent, you're probably hearing my normal voice, man. I'm not a trained speaker or a announcer or that. I'm just a freaking handicapper. You might have to refresh your screen. It could be something that you might have to refresh. It sounds like it's just on your end though, Vincent. Let's see, the 6 horse, I'm not that curious about him. 7 horse, 4 races ago, went too fast to win. I love that race. Comes back, just misses on it. When the horse had the 9 hole, when the inside was good. I can't explain the horse's last 2 races other than maybe the horse is not a sprinter. Then the 8 horse, I just don't care for. So of the horses that I have marked, the only horse that's the 7 horse is looking a little interesting to me, and so is the 5. But I'm not. I don't think I'm that interested in this race. I think I want to see some races on the Tapeta before I jump in. Damien said I was so loud on the podcast. He thought I was someone else or so clear. Yeah, I'm just waking up too. Let's see. I didn't want to look up another race on this 3 horse. I want to go back to April, but I don't think I'm that interested in this race right now, other than to see how this track's playing. That was the inside stock and closing day 2 races ago that the 3 won. Well, let me get my stuff. I got to wake up here. Master Eyes with the slowest winner. Slowest winner, fastest winner. And then 418 was a year before that. Let me grab Woodbine stuff here. Let's see, what's up, Dean? Who else is here? William Smith drinking Foster's today. Anyone got a play here, or is more people going to sit out and just watch this race right here? Yeah, Vincent, I don't have a play here. I have no problem sitting out races. I'll tell you kind of what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the 5 and the 7 are the only two. Or was it the 5 and the 7? Were the only two that interest me a little bit. But if I'm not playing races, I really don't try to sell anyone on anything. I kind of just let you guys know what I'm doing. But other than that, I got no dog in the fight. I'm not trying to get you guys on bets or anything. So a lot of guys, they do their own handicapping in the room. They take a little bit of what I say or what they learned and some of their own stuff. And, we all use the same information kind of different ways. So I'm more interested in being a profitable player at the end of the year than giving out picks. You got a place and show on the 5? I do like the 5 and the 7. Those were the only two horses. The 3 I'm not sure about. The 3 I like its race 2 races ago, and then last race I find almost unforgivable. Hey, what's up, Mac and Co? I say Mac and Company got a play 257 to the 7 in the double. No Cabana. I'm smoking a Fuentes today. Mono's TV is working on his first bet in weeks. Hey, what's up, Randall Gordon? Randall Gordon says he's drunk. This is when he loses money. Bender is sitting out the Tapeta races until he sees something that jumps out. That's the way I'm addressing this too. Let's see, who else is here? Marco Lou, we missed you Saturday, man. Where the hell were you? You said you were going to be here bright and early, and you never showed up on Saturday. So we're handicapping a poly track and a half today, I guess. We got full poly track at Woodbine, and then we have a half of a card at a Gulfstream. Let's see how this plays out. Who is a 2 going for the lead? I kind of thought the 5 would get an easy lead here. 2 had some upside. I can actually now. Okay. 7's kind of getting the trip that I thought he might get, a little off the pace. I'm definitely going to be curious about tracking the times of the paces today. $23 and 4 for the first call. So the fractions don't look super quick or anything out of the ordinary. They just look like a moderate fraction. Boy, look at this move on this 6. 5's done, 2's done, 7 looks like he's done. Seven is actually looking like he's doing a pull-up there. But I tell you what, the 6 furlong mark was really slow. The 6 furlong mark was extremely slow. 2 actually did a nice job holding on. He never really stopped running. When the 6 passed him, I kind of thought he was going to be completely done. So that ended up being 6-2-5. 5 held on for third. 7 did get pulled up, it looked like. And I think the 6 was the favorite. Six was a router, and he's overall looking like a turf horse before that. Ah, Vincent, you're Cuban over there. You got the main line for the Cubanas. Hey, what's up, Pino? Grandma Horse Racing's here this afternoon. She had a good time. Yeah, Sunday or Saturday was a really good show. Frankie Tubbs says good start in his double. Oh, Vincent, that worked out for you. You bet the five to show. Okay. Ooh, I gotta let that rest a little bit. Let's let that rest a little bit. Yeah, the only thing I take about from that race is I'm really kind of shocked how slow the 6 furlong mark of that race went. And I thought the 2 and the 5 were there to be passed by other horses after the 6 made that move. I'm a little surprised no one else came. Let's see. I'm going to start the tic tac toe board right now. The top's going to be dirt. The bottom's going to be tapeta. So let's see if this ends up being anything. The 6 horse won the first race. I know the horse came off the pace. I'm just not sure if the horse stalked or closed. Disco, I kind of agree with you. That track did look kind of tiring. Rex says Gulfstream is ruined. Ruined, he says. Yeah, I'm a little nervous about it, but we'll see. Charles saying the horse stalked. I'm gonna put him down here just so I don't forget. But I definitely want to watch it again. Let's see. Did anything really surprise us? I mean, the 7 did get pulled up. The 7 looked like he was in perfect position, but ended up getting pulled up. It his last 2 races were bad. Even though I liked the horse, I needed the horse to go back to 3 and 4 races back. I guess I'm not shocked. Well, I couldn't have seen the pull up, but I'm not shocked that horse didn't keep on. I didn't care for the 6 at that price, but it doesn't bother me that that horse won. The horse was just at 20,000 a couple races ago. And the 5 has been dueling. Let's see, the 5 tiring. Does that bother me? He's been at this level. If a horse beat him, it was probably, you could have made the argument it was probably going to be a class dropper. I guess that doesn't bother me all that much. See, he got dueled in submission with the 2. 2 was stepping up. 2 ran a fast first fraction last race. But I kind of threw the horse out just because of stepping up into winners. Okay, yeah, I don't really have that big of a problem with the way that race played out, to be honest. Uh, That did kind of look like Turfway Park, but I don't want to jump on that like all tapetas are going to play the same. I don't want to jump on that thought right now. Let's see, we got 10 minutes for Woodbine, so I'm going to be bouncing back and forth from Woodbine to Gulfstream right now. All right, Woodbine. This is going to be on the turf, huh? That's the wrong Woodbine. Bring up the right Woodbine. Let's see, here it is. Let's see, what have they been doing on the turf so far? Let's see, post positions on the turf is mathematically even. There's no real advantage unless you find one on the day. For the meet, they've been running even. It's hard to wire out there. They've only been wiring 19% on the turf routes. That is on the low side. Out of 103 races, they're stalking 54% of the time, so you want to be 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. And they're closing 26. So I guess there's a little bit, I'm calling it a stalking closing track right now. Marco Lou likes a 2 at Woodbine. So let's see. We got a mile. Claiming 10,000. So at least we got cheap horses to start off today. Let's see, 2 races ago, this horse was a stalker on an early pressing day. Nothing's wrong with that. Just slow, slow, slow. I don't think this is a sprinter. And that was a sprint race. I'm willing to give that horse a pass on that race 2 races ago. Let's see, last race, horse came out a little slow, was a little bit farther back. Matched strides with the slowest winner at the second call, and then made a big move, earned a heart at the middle 6 furlong mark last race. 8-1. And that was on September 4th. So this is going to be a rematch race right here. That September 4th is going to come up a lot, I think. The first 3 horses are all coming out of that race. September 4th, September 4th, September 4th. Yeah, rematch race. We love the rematch races. This horse is on September 4th, but wasn't in that race. And then you got the Fort Erie horse, the 6 horse. Let's see. So a few horses, not as much as the field as I'd like. All right, let's see. The 2 horse. 3 races ago, rail was bad. Slow, slow, slow. Horse was 5-hole. No real excuse there. Other than it was at 40,000. Dropped to 25,000 2 races ago. Made a little bit of a run at it. Basically matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. And then last race is kind of eye-catching. Went too fast to win. I do like that race last race. 2-1's not a price that I care about. If that's who I like, I'm willing to sit out at 2-1. 3 horses coming out of that same race. Made his move. Made roughly the same move. I think the 2 and the 3 are basically the same horse. And the public's kind of betting them like that at 2-1 and 7-2. Both of those races are eye-catching to me. And technically, the ones coming out of that same race, he earned a heart. Once you earned a heart, that's the excuse. You don't need to earn more hearts. So I guess you still got to consider the one horse there, and the one horse actually has the best value. But let's see if there's any other thing that's really jumping out at me. The four's coming from a bunch of tracks that I don't keep track of, but 2 races ago at Woodbine, the rail was bad, so there was the excuse. At a bit of a lower level, I'm just not sure where that horse fits in for myself. I don't like the 5's last race, been off years before that. 6 is shipping from Fort Erie. I don't keep track of Fort Erie, so I have no marks on them. Looks a little cheap to me. Had to go down to 6,000 to win 2 races ago. Let's see, the 7 has 1 race where it kind of catches my eyes, where it went too fast to win 3 races ago. The other races, I don't keep track of that surface. What is this 7 at? 40 to 1. That's almost worth it. That's almost the price that make me a little bit interested in them. Fuck, I think the 8's interesting also. The rest of the horses I really don't care for. Let's see, I'm kind of interested in the 1 through 3, the 8, and the 7. Let's see, what can I do with this? I'm going to take a little shot here. I'm going to do it in my play bet category. I'm going to key off the 1 and the 8 here. I'm going to bet the 1 and the 8 to win. And I think I'm going to do an exact key box. 1 and 8 over to 1-8 with the 2 and the 3. Play that both ways. If the 2 wins, I really don't care unless I hit the exact. If the 3 wins, 3's a little bit nicer of a price, but I don't think this is worth a 3-horse Dutch. Let me put that bet in right now. And if you guys are new to the show, I kind of let you guys know if I'm going for a race or I'm just betting at my lowest level. This race, I'm betting at my lowest level. I see a little bit that I like. I see some upsides if I'm right, but it's not a race that I'm really going after. It's kind of like a poker ante. I got just enough where I'm a little interested. Let's see, who got plays? Let's see, Vincent likes the 3-horse here. Attila likes the 1-horse. I'm with you, Attila. I'd be happy if the 1 wins here. Let me let that rest. Oh, man. Yeah, 8's taking a bit of action. Now 12 to 1. They are loading in the gate and they'll be off in a minute. Hey, what's up? River runs deep. You like the 9-horse here? So right now, I'm probably not thinking they're going to go wire to wire here. Grows it well, likes the 1 and the 11 here. Who was the 11? I don't remember. I kind of, when I was handicapping the card, you guys know that I don't try to make picks or anything or look at a race before. But I'm a little nervous about this Woodbine card today. We'll see what happens. Frankie Tubbs likes the 2-3 over the 4 in the exacta. Nine ends up going for the lead. Who the hell is a 9? Nine was a sprinter stretching out. I seen the heart, but I did not. I'm questioning if they're going to go wire to wire. I think this is a tiring track, and I was willing to leave him off. Did earn my best mark 2 races ago, though. I do like where the 8's at, but I don't want him to be going too fast right here. I want the 8 to have first run, but I don't want him to go too hard. Oh. Oh my God, you guys aren't feeling good at all. I think this pace is way too fast. Come on, 8, get by him. Did I win that? That's all I do is win races. That's all I do is win, win, win. I don't know. I think I won that. Was that the 1-horse? Or was that the 7? No, that wasn't the 7. If that's the 1-horse, I won that race. It was the 1. I was worried. I was worried if that was the 1 or the 7. All right, so I got a small bet on him. I got $20 to win and a $10 exacta. One saved my ass there. The exacta came in 1-2. Dude, and technically that's a boom. Technically that's a boom. But I didn't realize that was the 1-horse. So I didn't get the same excitement that I normally would have got. Yeah, it's definitely the 1-horse. So basically, the hearts got you to the contenders, and you had to do the work from there. But I got to rush. I got to get over here to Attila got that. Nice hit, Attila. I'm with you on that one. Eight ran good. Nine, I think, ran fantastic. Oh shit! It came in 2-1. It came in 2-1. I'm gonna backdoor the exacta. Oh, I needed it to come in 1-2. God, I thought the one won that race. Oh well, I got it. I got the $10 exacta either way. Hopefully, fuck. Am I gonna make money there? Actually, oh yeah, I should make money. No, that's a double. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, no. Actually, I'm gonna take a bit of a loss there. I'm gonna get 120 back, but I think the entire bet cost me about 160. Yeah, I needed the one to win that race. Didn't everyone think? I thought the one won that race pretty easily. All right, I got to go to the next race. It's not a big deal. I'm going to lose about basically I'm going to lose the two win bets. I think I break even on the exacta, but I think I'm going to lose the win bets. Okay, Gulfstream's second race. It is going to be a 2-year-old race. If there's too many first timers, I'm probably not going to be that interested. We know that the inside's been dominant over there at Gulfstream. Uh, First timers, guys, if you guys are new, I ignore first timers. I don't believe in any of the factors that get you to first timers. Uh, you know, I believe in running lines. Of the three, from what I got, deserves to be the favorite. 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. This horse was stuck on the 4-hole. I like that race. Still finished second by a neck. Next race, inside was good. This horse had the 7-hole, finished second by a K-hair. I love that race. Comes back. I didn't have that the inside was good that day, but we know that the 10-hole is never good. I love that race. And then last race, finally got the inside of the track, even though I don't have it noted that the inside was exceptionally good that day. The horse went too fast to win that day, so I still love that race. Uh, 5-2, I'm okay with just saying this is my top choice and not really doing anything. Let's see, what does a 5 look like? The 5's first race was an inside speed favoring track. The horse did have the inside, but couldn't break. Broke 4 by 1. I like that asterisk. Next race, hit the gate. I like the horse's last race. The 5 got a little bit of upside here. I didn't do the Saratoga shipper. And I don't think I have enough time. Did they show that photo yet at Woodbine? We need to see this photo over here at Woodbine. I thought the inside horse won it. I just wasn't sure if it was the 1 or the 7. It ended up being the 1, but I never thought the 2 won that race. I was walking down the hall thinking all I do is hit winners. Yeah, so this second race at Gulfstream, I'm not interested in. In fact, I just want to blow up this race just to see it. I really want to see this finish. And they did go fast over there. I did notice that. 22 and 4, 46 and 4. I think the 9 and the 8 ran exceptionally good there. They just did each other no favors. How didn't the 1 win this race? I really thought the 1 won this race. I mean, it was a head bobbing finish. It was a head bobbing finish. I still think the 1 horse won that race. Son of a bitch. Show me the replay. Or show me the photo. Scott, Scott, I'm with you. I'm still thinking the 1 horse won. Charles, you said my exact is going to get me 129 back for $10. Yeah, the problem is I Dutch too, so the exacta itself cost me $20, and then I put $40 on both of those horses. So what? I'm going to end up losing $31. Now, if the 1 would have won that race, the exacta would have paid probably closer to 25 to 1 or 30 to 1. And then I would have ended up with a 7 to 1 on the win ticket. I would have been up a few bucks. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Let's see. The 7 horse did get up and over. But 3 is chasing. 3's the horse I'm rooting for because I'm just rooting for my best marked horse. Didn't make a bet here. And this is on the dirt, right? This is not on the Tapeta track. It looks like the 7 might be good enough off the class drop. The 3 ran well, but right now, no, I don't think the 3 is going to win it. He just can't get by the 7 horse. That's why I don't bet short price horses. They just don't do it for me. Even though I love that horse, he's not worth the risk in that type of race at 2 to 1 for me. Pino saying, I'm with you, Pino. I think there's an investigation. I think that camera's in the wrong spot. Let's see. So that basically came in AB. The 2 chalks won. Let's see. I did notice that the 7 was making the class of the class drop. That might make a difference, and it was his first race. But I would not. I definitely would not have took that horse at 7 to 1 or at even money. Am I bothered about the 7 hole winning the first race? Or no, he was actually in the 6 hole. He was actually in the 6 hole, so I'm not bothered with that race. I think the 3 horse ran well enough. 5 did get third, so 5. I do like the fact that the 5 did get third at a big number. But other than that, that race does really nothing for me. Pino says no orgasm at even money. Yeah, that's a chalk race. We don't get excited about those on the shakeup. Let's see, did Mo hit the try there? You might get a little value in the try if that's what you hit there, possibly. If you kept the ticket skinny, that was probably the best option you could have made out of that race to play that race. If you got a nice skinny ticket, you might be all right in that try. Yeah, Dean, there is something to be said about that. The three horse just might be a second-itis horse. I believe in my marks. So when I think that the horse ran against a couple biases and went too fast to win, the horse is starting to look like a second-itis thing kind of deal. But at the same time, I think he's winning enough, or not winning. I think he's running well enough. I don't I don't think the horse quit. I kind of thought the horse was still fighting, trying to get past a maiden special weight dropper. And remember, this horse started at maiden claiming 25,000 and went up to 50. But I can see someone saying that this horse might just be a second-itis follower type. I'm not willing to believe that yet. I don't think he's worth betting at a short price. But I still think the horse is still trying to find himself. But you know what? We got to take our thoughts on these horses and try to make money with them. So us seeing it a little bit different is a good thing, depending on who ends up being right. Let's see, that exacta paid 410 for a dollar. Ooh, how much did your try pay? Did your try pay anything? For 50 cents, $10.45, you would have to keep that ticket really skinny. Pino, I agree with you. Pino kind of agrees with me also. The three ran well. I mean, it's kind of a tough spot when you just keep getting beat by one horse in the race. But there is a time where eventually you're going to have to decide, is this horse just going to keep quitting or running second best? The thing that's going to save me from the three going in the future is probably this horse is going to keep getting bet, which means if I like him, I'm probably not going to be doing much with him or even sitting out the race like I did today. So I don't think the horse is really going to catch me. And if the horse ever goes off at a long price, well, then I got to think about it. Let's see, 7 went wire to wire, but 7 was in the 6 hole. So I'm going to put the number 6 because it's easier for me to do it with post positions. And we're going back to the Tapeta here. Yeah, I think he's running at the right level. Like I said, I don't think there's much shame in just being beat by one horse. And like I said, he was not quitting. He kept trying. I think that's another thing. Sometimes you can see a horse quitting when they're running second all the time. At least in that race, it looked like he was trying the entire race. But anyways, that's enough for that guy. If you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show, guys. Appreciate you guys having you guys here. Feel free to take part in the comments. Feel free to put up bets at any track, whether we're covering it or not. I'm only able to cover, basically because of my attention span and how long I take, I'm only able to cover 2 tracks for the most part. But we don't mind seeing plays if you guys are going to throw up plays somewhere else. The only thing we ask is if you guys put the track with your plays so we know what track you're playing. That's the only thing we really ask for. Don't worry about sucking. Everybody sucks. Everybody has great days. Everyone sucks. You know, no one's going to judge you off of one play. Don't be shy. Throw up your plays. Feel free to ask questions. Feel free to get in handicapping discussions. We appreciate it. We got a good chat room. We got a lot of sharp handicappers in there. So look at other guys' picks. You guys might find someone that you really like following. But yeah, we do appreciate you. And we've been doing this for about 3 years. So a lot of the guys in the chat room been with me pretty close to that full amount of time. Uh, but hope you guys give us a don't and you know give the show a few shots too, because the handicapping here is definitely different from anywhere else you'll see on the. It's different from what you'll see in the books. It's different from what you'll see at the track, and it's different from what you see on all the other handicapping shows. Let's see. Gregory says he's been on a heater. He stopped playing any horse to win that is less than 25 to 1. I told you guys on the show many times, I shouldn't even be playing unless I'm keying off a horse, probably 7 to 1 or higher. Hey, what's up, Nick C? Let's get to Woodbine. I feel like my voice. Fucking Pino threw me off saying the show started like shit. I feel like I'm slurring my words and having a hard time talking today. Maybe Pino just made me more self-conscious. Hey, what's up, JW? What's up, God, I know I should be able to say your name. Homerio, the original? All right, so we got 6.5 furlongs, maiden claiming 10,000. The tricky thing about Woodbine, you guys know that I used to love Woodbine. It used to be my main track. Something changed there. I think I finally figured out what changed there. It became more of a stalking type of track. I prefer speed favoring tracks. Uh, right now, the post positions are fairly even. All the way across on the dirt sprints, or the sprints, they're wiring 30% of the time, which is solid. But I prefer tracks that are even wiring more than that. They're stalking 58% of the time, so this track is definitely favoring stalkers and speed and stalkers. They're closing, coming from 5 lengths out, only 12% of the races. I'm just going to use that. Speed and stalkers are what I'm looking for here. I am nervous about the speed horses, but at the right price, some of them are just going to be worth trying to take a shot at. Let's see. One's a little bit annoying. Last race was a 1-race sample, so I can't rate a race on a 1-race sample. The running line does not look that great. 2 races back was just terrible. Slow, no run there. I don't really know what to do with this horse off of its last 2 races. Let's see, the 2 horse, 4 races ago, was a stalking day, average, slow. Was a stalker, got in position at the top of the stretch and kind of fell out about it. Said he was off slow, steady twice, so I think there's some upside there. The very next race, 3 races ago, uh, he did go up to 7.5 furlongs. I know a lot of you guys say there's no difference between a 7 furlong turf race and a 7.5 furlong turf race. I think they play completely different. I consider the 7.5 a route, and I think it plays just like the routes, and the 7 furlongs I think plays just like a sprint. I'm not sure if he needed to be in that race. I don't like the marks that I gave him, but I really don't think he fit there. Comes back on another 7 furlong race, ran a better stalking day. He tried to go to the lead. I gave him an asterisk for that race. I like that race, and then the last race was a speed favoring track on the turf. Couldn't get the break. I love the excuse there. There's some things that wow, he's 54-1. There's some things that I do like about him. The 3-horse. 4 races ago, that race was a little bit eye-catching, but it was done on a mile 16th. You guys know that I hate route to sprint. Comes back, ran kind of even race, even though it was slow. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. These horses keep bouncing around if they want to be a sprinter or a stalker. I don't know. His last race was good. The pace was kind of slow. His finish was okay. I'm not that crazy about that. It was a stalker day. He kind of ran with the track. He is a price. Nothing's really jumping out at me. The 4-horse just looks like an even runner. Looks like he's bordering line between a stalker and a closer. If he's a closer in this race, I think he's too far back. If he's a stalker, I kind of like his chances, but I'm guessing which one he's going to be here. The 5 has an excuse, first race out. It was an early pressing day. I like the asterisk, but then again, I need running lines to judge this horse's talent. So I wouldn't be shocked if the horse improves off the drop and the excuse, but I can't bet him with my money. Let's see, the 6-horse. I do like its last race, stalking closing day. Tried to go wire to wire, went too fast to win. That was at 7.5 furlongs, so that is something I don't like about him. But I do love that race. I'm just not sure if he fits here. I like his race 3 back that was also off of another route race. I don't see any other speed of the other horses. Let's see. Seven has some speed. I like the 7's last 2 races. Went too fast to win both of those races. 7 and the 6 are on my radar. And believe it or not, so is that 2. Has not got off of it. The 8, I don't really think I care for. Does have a couple of excuses, running style excuses. I think this is going to be another basically another anti race for me. 10's a first time starter. I'm ignoring him. 11 is just a 1 race, has an excuse, but I can't bet a horse like that myself. And the 11 fits perfectly here. The 11 actually fits pretty perfect. He's a stalker, dropping in class. The only problem with that horse is you're getting 2-1. The horses that are really on my radar is the 11, the 6, the 7, and I'm still a bit interested in this 2-horse. I'm just not sure how I'm going to bet. I'm not really. Let me write down what I'm thinking of. 2, 6, 7, and 11. Well, there's two horses in there that are forcing me to bet. The 7 at 30 to 1 and the 2 at 46 to 1. I'm not even thinking. I'm doing win bets on both of them. I don't even got to think about that. I'm willing to do both of those plays. All right, so I got, and I might even come back and do a place bet on them, or I might do the exacta. Let's see, this is a tough race. Shit, 6 is at 10 to 1. You know what? Actually, I'm doing a 3-horse Dutch here. I'm betting the 6 also is, but I'm putting twice as much on the 6 to win. So I think the only exacta I'm going to do is the 11 on top of those 3 horses. Instead of the place bet. Let me write this down. I'll put 6 on top because I'm putting the most on him to win. The 2 and the 7 would actually still be the bigger hit, but I got them to win too, and then I got 11 on top of the 2, 6, 7. That's how I bet that race. Let's see what you guys got. Let's see, Homero, hope I'm saying that right, likes the 11 and the 5 at Woodbine. Attila likes the 11 on top of the 1, 2, 10 and the 1, 2, 10 on top of the 11. So he's doing exacta, what is that? Exacta box wheel, whatever you want to call it. I think it's exacta box wheel is the real term. Yeah, to me the 11 fits perfectly here, but I can't bet him by himself. Let's see, Mono's TV likes the 11 with the 6 and the 7 at Woodbine, so he's kind of doing the same thing. And Dean got a win, place, and show on the 6. Let me see what you guys are talking about up here. Oh, Joshua, you checked out the podcast? I hope you liked it. I was a little bit disappointed. I know. Because I was hoping to really get a bump on Saturday's show. I didn't like the picks that I had on that I had to give out in advance. I was hoping that some of the people that listened to the podcast on Friday would have joined us on Saturday. That was a handicapping clinic on Saturday. That was a fun show. I thought the 11 was going to rate here. I'm a little disappointed that the 11 didn't let the 7 run for a little while. Come on, we need some help for second. I'm okay if we hit this exacta. I don't think we're going to hit the exacta because the only horse that's running from the back is the 4. Like I said, the 11 fit perfectly, but couldn't have done a win bet there. 6-5. Let's see, it came in 11-4-5. 11-4-5. Let's see, 5 I couldn't have came up with, but I'd got no problem with him running. Oh my God, I didn't see all of this comment on him, but I still don't got no, my marks was enough. Bump start, had one beat, advanced at the turn, big seam in the straight, best balance. God, I don't know what all that meant. If you read that trouble line, but I would take that as a positive if I would have noticed that. But I still can't bet a horse with an excuse just off of one race. I got no problem with him running. I think 4 was the horse that we just said is an even kind of horse. He fit the track. I think that was the horse that we said. If he was too far back, I don't like his chances for the win. And if he was a stalker, he had a chance. I think that was the horse that we were talking about there. But I don't think I could have added any more horses to that 11 horse winning. So I think that's just going to be a loss, and we got the Gulfstream. Vincent, you like those damn show bets, man. I guess if they're working out for you, they're a good thing. I've never been. I tried in my 30 years. I tried to do something with everything, probably. And there was a time where I tried to make big, what I consider big show bets, $200 show bets, for a time as a bankroll builder earlier in my career. Mixed success. I didn't think it was the way to go to beat the game long term for myself. Uh, it seems like you cash a lot of tickets, but one or two bad tickets could wipe out a lot of profit. All right, I want to get over to Gulfstream. This is going to be another Poly Tapeta. I'm probably just going to start calling it Poly because I'm just used to Poly than saying the other one. It's harder for me. But you guys are going to know what I'm talking about. Let's see. This is going to be a third race. It's going to be a 2-year-old race. It's going to be a sprint. I don't even know if this race was really playable without that information. Let's see. Maiden claiming 16, 5.5 furlongs on the Poly. The one ran against the bias 2 times in a row. I mean, I like the excuses, but, if the horse is just a deep closer who looks slow, no excuses are going to help him. I need to see a positive running line that tells me what this horse's talent. If I erase the excuses, the asterisks, to me, the horse just does not look interested in running. The 2 and 3, 5, 7 are all first-time starters. I don't play first-timers unless I think they're getting a golden rail. And right now on the Tapeta, I got no reason to believe that there's a golden rail or anything. The 4 horse. Last race does not look bad. I got him as average slow that day. But he did get in position at the top of the stretch. He finished 3-by-1. I don't think that's the worst race. I'm not interested in this type of horse at 2-1. But I can see it. He's dropping. And he is the favorite. But I'm not interested. Let's see. The 6 broke slowly on a day that you had to be speed or stalker. Slow, has an excuse, but not enough reason for me to jump in and bet him. The eight's coming out of a one race sample. I can't get to the eight, hopped at the start. I mean, right now we're not dealing with any knowns. And then the nine ran a really good, a really useful race on a turf sprint that usually runs on a faster cadence. He came out average slow, but he was only one length off the lead, so I don't think that is as bad as me calling it slow that day. He wouldn't surprise me either, but at 6-5, I'm just not interested. I'm okay with just watching the races. Rex is still bitter about us getting beat at the not having that one horse win that first race. Be careful at Woodbine. The finish line is fucked up. Rex is betting Indiana today. Only place to get logical prices and no synthetic. Let's see. Disco has a play here. 2-3-4 at Gulfstream Park in exacta box. Yeah, I'm just willing on sitting on and watching these races right now, unless there's something I have to play. Hey, what's up, Roy? Holy shit! What is this name? Roy Raphael Navarro. What is that last one? Belloran? Well, welcome to the show. I'm just going to go with Roy. So Disco, you're still getting pretty good feedback on that podcast. Well, welcome to the show, Roy. Really amazing feedback. Hey, Disco, do you know if you did any of your buddies end up watching Saturday's show, and we're just one of the silent ones? I don't know if you were here, Disco. We keyed off of a 54-1 that we backdoored an exacta with. That was a really nice hit. And then we had a 5-1 winner, and then we hit the double with him, 86-1 double. It was a really good handy. We had a couple low priced winners, I think, that we sat out on. I want to say we played less than 10 plays on my end. It was a really good day. Let's see. Mono says hard to get excited about the 4 and the 9 at those prices, but got a few bucks to win on the 8 at Gulfstream. That the 8 was the horse that hopped at the start. To me, these are just ultra dangerous races with my style of handicapping. I know that a lot of people like other things than I like, but for me, I would have this as unplayable races. But There's a lot of good handicappers that can make these type of races work. Grandma said we got to talk some smack on Saturday. Oh, Mo even knows some synthetic breeding over there. Yeah, Joshua, we've actually been having quite a few people new names in the chat room taking part. And that's been going on for the last couple weeks. We've been having quite a few new names. Now maybe they've been some of the quiet guys in the chat room, but and finally started to talk. But it does seem like we're getting. I think Vincent's a new guy today. Hey, what's up, Jessica B? Happy to have you back. I think River Runs Deep is a fairly new guy in the chat room. I say guy, but it could be a gal too. Is Jessica B's grandma's friend, or was that someone else? I don't think that's grandma's friend. I think I think Jessica B's been here before. I think Jessica B even tweeted me some questions before or some suggestions. Hey, what's up, Pies and Fries? There's another new name. Pies and Fries is Michael from India. What's up? We get a few people from India here. Yeah, Jessica, I do remember you. In fact, I want to say you had a really nice play on a real play. Some double digit winner you gave out a while back. I'm pretty sure that was you too. I think you said you would have liked to see me have some guests on the show, is what you put in the comment line. But I think I remember you giving out a real nice ticket before with like something like 20 to 1 or something. Oh, we're doing good. We're doing pretty good. It's going to be a little slower of a day today with the Tapeta track. I'm willing to watch the Tapeta today. See, I remember you guys and gals. I remember you guys. I'm correct on both. Oh, disco! You said about 10 people watched on Saturday for the first time, so I did get a bump. It's so funny. We usually have about 50 or 70 people, between 50 and 70 people on the show at all time in the chat room. Usually between 50 or 70. But it seems like we lose people and we gain people. We never like had a show where we had in the hundreds. Dean wants girls in bikinis. You know what? I want some. I don't care about the bikinis, man. I want some. I would like some more female listeners, handicappers. The lady that I'm most interested in, if you guys follow the tournament scene like I do, Judy Wagner. She's a big time tournament player. She's actually won the NHC, and she's I think she's qualified every year to the NHC ever since the first year. I don't I think she's an older lady, but I think that lady should be on TVG if she wanted. Oh, Disco's still looking for a handicapper for his next Thursday show. Let's see. This race looks like it's just the two contenders that we thought, 4 and 9. It looks like the four's gone. It looks like the nine's second best. I don't think we're going to learn anything about the Tapeta on that from that race. Uh, I didn't have a play there. I just thought the 4 and the 9 looked like the two horses there, but I won't. I gotta have everything. I gotta have value. I gotta understand the race overall. I don't want surprises of first timers. So that was a non-playable race for me, Fries and guys. I'm willing to say those were the only two horses that I could have got to, and I'm willing to sit out a race like that. To me, it's even when you got the winner at those prices, the exacta and the winner. To me, I would never bet that combination enough to move my bankroll to make it worth, to make it pay for the times that I'm wrong about those two payouts. Let's see. Nick C is trying to get ahead of it, and he's liking what speed looks like so far. Hey, Gregory, I think everyone has stories like that. You took a first time date to the track, hit an $800 triple, and all she did was bet the silks, and you're sitting there handicapping. I think we've all been in that situation at one time or another. Whether it's on a date or just taking a new player, it's the way I look at handicapping, it's kind of like the poker pros, right? The poker pros know that they can win, that they can lose on any particular tournament. They know that they can lose to amateurs on any given day, but they know that in the long run, that they will outperform those people. Uh, I think that's all you can take from that. Your handicapping would probably outperform her in the long run, but silks on that given day was the thing you should have been focusing on. She probably had a great time on that date. You probably had a memorable date after that after she hit $800. All right, let's go over to Woodbine. We got another turf race. We thought we hit the first turf race today at a big price, but ended up getting nosed out and just backdooring a small exacta. Yeah. Dude, I think back in the day, Andy Byer had a story where he was in a big tournament. I want to say it was in Penn National or Philly Park used to have one of the biggest tournaments in the early 90s. I think they used to have what was considered the biggest tournament back then. And some dude I think he brought his mother-in-law, And Andy Beyer was handicapping in that tournament and doing extremely well. And he ended up losing to the mother-in-law. And all she did was bet a favorite jockey. And she just, I mean, that jockey just gave her some big long shots, and she ended up winning one of the biggest tournaments back in the day. And I think that's when he said that he did not like tournament play. And I think the guy that brought his mother-in-law, I think he did nothing either. I think he ended up doing nothing in the tournament. I remember seeing that. They used to have, I think they had a write-up in the racing forum about that back in the day. Let's see, we got 9 minutes over there for Woodbine, so we should have enough time to take a good look here. But we got turf, we got cheap claiming $10,000 races. They did close. I did say that I think it was going to be a stalker closer day. The two speed horses, the 9 and the other horse, I thought ran extremely good considering the fractions, but they did get closed on. But let's just look. This one horse, I don't like any of the marks on this horse. I always say it. Closers are always going to be ranked worse than pace horses just because of the nature of how I do things. I like to look at the top of the stretch to see if they get within 3 lengths of the lead. That's the area that I just boxed right there. So I don't got much to say about this horse other than it got in position in the last 2 races, and if the track's backing up, I think that's a good. I think that's a good indicator on a horse that could run, even though I don't think my marks were really kind to this horse. Let's see. The 2 horses going to be a little bit confusing because the 2 races I got marked were both 6.5 races, and this is going to be a route. Yeah, this is a mile race. So 2 races ago, I think the horse went average. Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the day and average. I think that's a good race. Comes back on a 1 race sample. Actually showed speed the entire way around just to get caught. I think that's a good race. I'm just not sure how speed's going to hold up. I love its last race, Bad Rail Stalking Closing Day. Usually, horses that close don't earn a heart, and this horse did. But I do have mixed messages on this horse. At 2-1, I'm not interested in him. But the horse is definitely on the radar. Let's see. The 3's horse last race was just slow, slow, slow. I didn't want to go to November and mark up horses races, so I don't have a good feed on that. The horse did not get in position at the top of the stretch, but did keep running. Finished 3 by 3. I don't care for that race, but I don't think the horse is a complete throwout. Full horse, I definitely think got some upside here. 3 races back, inside stalking closing day, kind of ran with the bias, won that day. Ended up being 1 tick slower than the fastest winner that day. So I think that's a good race. I think the horse fits. But I do think she got the 8 of the, or he got the 8 of the bias that day. 5's going to be another confusing horse. I love the race on the 6. 3 races ago. It was an inside day. This horse was in the 4 hole. Went too fast to win. Earned an asterisk. 6-1 on him is definitely interesting. I think I got too many horses that I don't have marked here. I think I got too many horses. So I already know that if I do play this race, it's gonna be on my lower side of action here. I am a little interested in the 6. I'm a little interested in the 5, and I'm basically interested in the 4, 5, 6 here. I still don't know what to do with the 2. 2 might even end up being the only speed in this race. Taking a pretty big drop down. I definitely think I got to respect this 2. I'm leaning towards not playing this race. Let me look at these exactas with the 2 first and second with the 4, 5, 6. Let me see if this is worth playing. 2 to the 4 is only paying 12 to 1. 2 to the 5 is paying 28 to 1. 2 to the 6 is paying 17 to 1. I'm not really interested in those exactas. I don't think I'm that interested in those exactas. I don't want to dig my, let's see. If I was to leave the 2 out, could I make plays here? The 4 at 7 to 2, if he wins, would not bother me. Not really willing to play him on a win ticket. So really the only spot I could do is bet the 5 and the 6 to win. Did I only play one race so far today? Did I play 1 or 2 races today? No, I played 2 races today. That's right. I played the last race at Woodbine. I'm trying to figure out where I'm at right now. And do I want to pull the trigger here? I think I'm sitting out this race. Let's see. Marco Lou likes the 8 over here at Woodbine. I can definitely see the 8 if they come back from farther. If they end up closing, I could definitely see the 8. Oh, I think you're getting a nice price on the 8 too. I think if 8's on your radar, that's a good play. 26 to 1, 25 to 1 on the 8. I'm sitting out this race. I'm definitely sitting out this race. Who else got action here at Woodbine? Marco Lou got a little bit of action. Vincent likes the 2 horse, but not worth the bet. I agree with that statement. 2's interesting. I don't think he's worth the bet at that price, especially if you think the track might back up on him. Marco Lou's already thinking that he's sitting out most of the races at Gulfstream today. Let's see. Nick C is interested in the 7 horse here. Who was a 7? 7's coming from Fort Erie, ran in that stakes race. Probably didn't belong in that stakes race. Let's see, who else got to play? Is Attila and Vincent on the 1 horse here? You know what? The more I look at this race, the more contenders I keep seeing. I kind of looking at this race like I kind of think the 2 has a good possibility to win this race, but I don't like the price. But I think this horse can run second. Yeah, they're off, so no matter what, I can't even talk myself into playing now. Who's Justin's horse? Hey, what's up, Jared? Oh, by the way, guys, did you hear about Parsons on Twitter? Holy shit, Parsons in football is out of his mind. Parsons hit a six team parlay for $300 at the casino on Sunday. And the day before that in college football, I think he went 7 for 8 plays, or 7 for 8, or either 9 for 8. He's been unconscious on football. I think he got like 15,000 something back on his parlay. I talked to him Sunday and he was out of his mind. Let's see, two does got the lead, and he does look like the horse to beat here. 6 is the only horse that's chasing. I think I could have did the Dutch bet. That race played out exactly like I thought. I thought the 2 had a shot to wire, but probably was going to get second. And I liked the 4, 5, 6 to be there. And I said the only play that I could have made was either doing that exacta or betting the 5 and the 6 to win. That might be one of my biggest mistakes today. I obviously have no problem with that result. And I think the 4 got third, actually. And I think this was another trust the heart race. This was definitely trust the hearts. The only 2 horses that earned hearts were the 2 and the 6. Four might have got beat out for third by Marco Lou's 6 horse. All right, I'm liking you. You know we've been heating up over there at Woodbine. Woodbine might, I started Woodbine because I admit Woodbine chased me out of Woodbine. They chased me out of Toronto. But we've been hot with long shots at Woodbine. We had a 50 to 1 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago there. That Saturday show 2 weeks ago, I had a 14 to 1 and a 18 to 1 in that tournament. Woodbine is definitely heating up for me. Let's see. We got to get over to Gulfstream. The 8 did beat the 4 for third, by the way. Let's see. Gulfstream, they are going to be on the dirt here. So I am comfortable on the dirt at Gulfstream. They're winning like 50% of the races at Gulfstream on the sprint, posts 1 through 3. We're looking for speed and stalkers. I know they had a 7-horse go wire to wire earlier today. He was in the 6 hole. Once you get to the 7 hole, it gets harder to win. I'm not using that first race to be able to tell if it's really inside outside because the 6 was, or the 7 was even money that race. Yeah, Jessica, the hearts mean that the horse went too fast to win, therefore it's an excuse every time. My hearts, especially when there's only, when there's only a couple or even one, they win at a really high rate at prices usually. Every time you see a heart in a race, yeah, at least got to take extra notice. So this is 6,000 on the dirt. So we want to look at this race. This one horse, 4 races ago, slow, did close. 3 races back, early pressing day, slow. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. This horse was in the 4 hole. Asterisk for running against the bias. And finally, this horse showed a little bit of speed last race. It was an inside day. This horse was in the 5 hole. I like its last race. But he is a horse that I don't trust on the front end. Let's see. I got to put this down because this might be a play. Let's see. The 2 is coming out of that same last race as the 1. They both ran against the bias. They were both outside. They both kind of ran the same race early. I don't think there's much difference between the 1 and the 2 here. Oh, shit, and I'm getting prices there. Hold up. Let's see, the 3's the favorite. I don't like the 3's marks. The only thing about the 3 is the horse is taking a monster class drop. Class is not really a big factor for me. I think I'm going to have to respect it, but I don't like this horse's running style. When horses drop, they can be closer to the pace than usual. And this is a pretty big drop. The 4 horse went too fast to win last race. I love that race, but it was earned at a mile. I don't like route to sprint. The race before that, I love it's race 2 races ago. It was a bad rail speed favoring day. The horse had no speed, came out 4x2. I think the horse was at a disadvantage. I just don't like route to sprint myself. When they beat me, I'm just okay with them beating me, but I don't like that move. I wish I did the work on the 6 horse right now, because right now I'm questioning myself if the 1 and the 2 can get the lead. Six is coming off a long layoff, October of last year. Has the right running style, dropping in class. And then one of the best marked horses is on the far outside, but the 7 hole is kind of hard to win from. I think I want to do something with the 1 and the 2 here. God, I really don't trust either of them on the front end, to be honest. Let me get over to Gulfstream. Let me get over to Gulfstream. They're hammering the 5. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to bet this in my playback category. I think I got to bet this. I do think the 6 and the 7 are probably the fastest horses early. I don't like their post positions at Gulfstream. God, I'm really trying to make this be a big ticket. Oh shit, I'm gonna put a win bet on the 1 and the 2, more money on the 2. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get the exact end. The exact I like is the 1, 2, 4, but I don't think. One and the 2 to win. Do I get that bet in? 1, 2, 4. I got that in. And this is a race where I'm betting against my top 2 choices in this race. I really need the inside of the track to be good here. Yeah, shit, 7 got the lead. I think I'm already in trouble. 1 went for the lead, 2 went for the lead. They just weren't good enough. And no, 3 was a big class dropper. I don't even think I got to walk this race because I don't even think I got a shot. I was trying to get cute and find speed on the inside, and it just wasn't there. I can't say I'm pissed about this result. I kept saying I thought the 6 and the 7 were the best horses, but I was trying to make something happen. I know why I did that bet, but I think I'm going to regret making that bet. I think I'm going to regret making that bet right there. That ends up being a nice exact. Oh, I think that was a bad bet. I think that was a really bad bet. 6 ends up winning at 9-2, and I think the 7's 8-1. Jared hit that 6. Nice bet. Nice bet. I thought those were the only 2 horses with speed there. I think I got too cute there. Oh, I think I made 2 betting mistakes back and back. One by not making a bet, and the other one by trying to make this inside. That's sometimes the problem that you're always facing when you're a biased player like I am. You know, sometimes you believe in the bias so much that you're trying to make lower quality horses do something that they probably can't. And I think that's where I got caught in. That bet makes perfect sense. Yeah, Marco Lou, you're right. I got sucked into a golden rail, and I'm willing to admit it. And really, me trying to put this one horse on the front end, I know he was a giant price on a horse that's never had the. I think I made a bad bet. I'm willing to say I made a really bad bet here. I'm gonna pay dearly for that one. Pino hit that race. Nice, Pino. I knew I didn't like the three horse. I hated the three's running style. I didn't care for the five. It's so hard for me to go to the outside of the track. It really is. Dude, that bet was just waiting to get taken down too. That exacta was is going to be juicy. I think the 6 went wire to wire. I'm not sure about that. Oh, I even used the full horse trying to get the lead, even though I hate route to sprint. I don't like what I did there. I want to remind myself when I look at this. When I review my bets today, I definitely want to remember that I'm not happy with that bet. I don't think I'll have any problem remembering that, but I even said 7 was the best marked horse. I just don't like him because of the outside. I made a bad bet there. It wasn't wire to wire. He stalked. Thanks, Jared. I wasn't sure if he did either. 6 stalked. Okay, let's get that right. Yeah, I'm not happy with that one. How much did that exacta pay? I'm going to be irritated about that one. How do I get rid of this? Was that the third or the fourth race? Must have been the fourth race. That exacta paid 43 to 1. Yeah, I'm a little irritated with myself there. Sucked in on a golden rail that I don't even know if I had the horsepower to make that play. All right, we got the fourth race at the Woodbine. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Let's see, we got a 7 furlongs claiming 7,500. Like I'm going to keep saying, this is a stalker track, speed and stalkers for the most part. Let's see, this one horse, early pressing day 4 races ago. Don't really care for that race. Comes back on a stalker day, was way too far back off the lead. Slow, slow, slow. Didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. Proved its speed figure, but I'm not crazy about that race. Took a drop last race and was closer to the pace. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average, average. I do like its last race. I do like his last race. Let's see, the 2 ran on a bad rail last race. Asterisk, I like that. Was the slowest winner of the day. Ran against the bias and won. That's a big move. At the basement level, making a little bit of a step up. Man, they got some nice fields over here at Woodbine. I'm not going to complain about the fields at Woodbine today, I don't think. Let's see, the 3 stalk last race on the stalker day. 1, average, average, average. 3 races ago on a early pressing day, stalk that day, average, average, average. This horse is just in good form. Been winning at this level, fits the race perfectly. 4-1 still seems like a pretty generous price. I don't like Fort Erie. I don't keep track of Fort Erie, and generally I don't like Fort Erie horses at Woodbine for the most part. A lot of these horses have been winning recently. I really got no problem with the 6. I love the 7 horse. I love the marks on the 7. Let's see. Last race, I gave the horse an asterisk because it was a stalking day. The horse dueled, tried to go wire to wire, went too fast to win. I love that race. 4 races ago, I love that race where went too fast to win. Problem is right now, I'm a little nervous about horses going wire to wire over there at Woodbine. And there's a lot of stalkers. The 8's a stalker that just fits here. Came out fast last race at a higher level. That horse is a bit interesting. Making a drop in class, 12-1, huh? What's up, Frankie 888? What's up, man? The 11's dropping in class. Fits this race pretty freaking perfect. Wow, 5-1. I'm trying to get around this 11 and he's 5-1 here. And the 12 horse match strides with the fastest winner last race on a stalking day. I could go a lot of directions this race. They're betting the 6 is the favorite. Let's see. If they go wire to wire. Let's see. The 6 wants to go wire to wire. I'm not sure how good speed is today. I'm feeling like speed's not that great today. If the 7 hooks up, what do I want to do here? It's all depends on how I think this track is playing for me to make this play. Let's see if they win on the front. What am I doing? If they win on the front, I'm looking at the 6 and the 7, especially the 7. If they stalk, I like a bunch of horses. That's the problem. If they stalk, I think the 1 can win. I think the 2 can win. I think the 3 can win. I think the 8 can win. And I think the 11 can win. So there's a lot more stalkers that I like. Let's see, 6 at 3 to 1. I don't have to make that bet. The 7 at 5 to 1 is interesting. I got a lot more price horses on the stalkers ends. I like the 1, the 2, the 3, the 8, and the 11. I'm not sure where I stand in this race. I kind of got too many contenders. Nixie, I definitely agree with you. I think the 11 is an overlay right here. If I had to make a favorite in this race, I would think to me, I would have the 11 probably at about a 28% chance to win this race at about 5 to 2. So I agree. I think you're getting a double the fair value odds on him. Let's see. I think the 6 should be about 4 to 1. I think the 7 should be about 4 to 1. I think he should be about 100 to 1. I don't think I could break this race down very far. I think he should be about 10 to 1, which he. Ooh, I think the 12 is over bet here. I think the 12 is really over bet. I got him at about 10 to 1. I should have did the math to make sure I even I got him at about 50 to 1. I'm not interested in him. I probably got these 3 horses at about 10 to 1 is what I'm thinking in my head without doing the math to make sure I got a real odds line here. Mm-mm-mm. So who are the horses that are giving me a little bit of value? The 11's giving me a little bit of value. The 8's giving me a little bit of value. The 7's giving me a little bit of value. I think I'm sitting out this race. I think I just got too many contenders myself. Let's see, Ryan, who do you like? The 7? Let's see. Who's the best marked horse in this race? I like the marks on the 1. I love the marks on the 7. 7's the best marked horse in the race. And he's lost to quite a few horses in this race. So I think the 7 is the best marked horses, and then the next up is the 11, the 8, and even the 1. 11, 8, then the 1. I'm gonna do a small Dutch play. I think the 8's giving me enough value where I could play the 8 to win, and I can play the 7 to win. But I don't even know if how much I like this race. Let me bet. I'm betting both of those to win, the 7 and the 8. Marco Lewis taking the 2 here. I don't like the marks on the 2, but I do see a scenario where the 2 can win. I think he's fair value at about 10 to 1. So yeah, at 16 to 1, I definitely think you're getting value on him. Let me just make sure my morning line is at least close. I got 28 points there. 38. 48, 58, 68. I got 68 points. $88 points, 98 points. You know what? I did a pretty good odds line right there. I always make my morning lines to 100 to 1 or 120 to 1. Or I use 120 points on my morning line. I used 98. I used 101 points because I got a 90. I got a 100 to 1 horse and a 50 to 1 horse. So I used 90. Yeah, I think I did pretty good with my line. And they just bet all the value out of that 11 horse. The 11 horse did drop down to 5 to 2. The only other horse I could technically Dutch with is the 2, the 7, and the 8. If I'm going to make this, I'm just betting this race to kind of my odds line, in my opinion, on this race. The 10 is almost right on the money. The three, I think is over bet, and I think the 12 is over bet. Yeah, now the 11's 2 to 1. So the 11's now that value got sucked out of them. And I said I thought this 11 should be the favorite here. Let me see what you guys are doing. Hey, let's see. Vincent says seven's the best bet here. I hope you're right. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? Howard says I think Howard only likes the 6 and the 12 here. I think both of those, the way I did the odds line, I think both of them are a little bit over bet, but I think they got a shot. So basically, the way I'm looking at my odds line is I think everyone that I got at 10 to 1 and under has a shot to win at this race. I think the most likely winner is going to be the 11, the 6, or the 7 here. Pies and fries like Canadian Magic? Who's Canadian Magic? The 7 horse. Oh, you like the 7 too. I I would okay, so I would love this 7 horse if I thought speed was the big edge at Woodbine. If I thought speed was this track was really favoring speed, I would my decision would be pretty simple. It'd be between the 7 and the 6, and I would take the 7 at the higher odds. Just on my notes, I just think that this track is favoring Stalker, so that's what opens the door up so much. And they ended up betting my 7 and 8. I'm not sure if I like those bets as much. It looks like the 8's going to be about 12 to 1, so I got fair value at 10 to 1. It's technically an overlay, but I like that bet a lot better when he was about 18 to 1. All right, they're off. That's enough talking about that race. That race gave me a headache. And 6 ended up going up at 4 to 1. 23 and 1. The pace is not as fast as I wanted. Eight's trying here, but I don't like how flanked he is, and I don't have the value on that bet anymore because he went off at 10 to 1. But I'll take it. Come on, 8. Can we run with this 12 or no? Come on, 8. Change leads. 8's between horses. Can we get now? He's not going to give me a little bit of a ride. I think, come on, 2. I just don't think Speed's doing real good there. I just don't think Speed's doing real good there. Comes in 3-2. I just don't believe Speed's what you really want there. Mo Knows had 3 over to 6 in the 11. Oh. Dude, like I said, I had too many contenders. I thought I was being cute. Once the final odds came in, I'm not happy with that bet. I think I was just getting fair value basically on the 8 and not that big of an overlay on the 7 horse. Probably should have just sat out that race, but we're going to Gulfstream. We do have a Tapeta race here. The one I absolutely love is last race. It is a 2-year-old race. The one went too fast to win last race. The race before that, the inside of the track was good. I love both of those races. I got them running against the bias 2 races ago, and last race went too fast to win. I just don't know how Tapeta's playing. This is a dangerous race because most of the horses are first timers. I love the Nines race 2 races ago. This is an easy call for me. It's a I'm not gonna have the right to bitch if I lose this bet, but I'm definitely interested in the 1 and the 9 at those 2 prices. And in fact, I think I'm going to Dutch the 1 and the 9 to win. And I think I'm looking at a double with the 1 and the 9. Let me do that win bet first because I'm short on time here. And stop betting my 1. And then I think I want to play a double here if I can. Six is the best marked horse. I think I want to go 1, 2, 6. I do have to check these doubles to make sure they're worth playing, though. I think they're worth playing. Let's see, 1, 2, 6 in the next leg. And I'm playing. I'm actually going for this race a little bit. I'm playing this a little bit better than my playback category. This is actually going to be my biggest bet so far today. If I get beat by a first timer, even if I run second, I won't be able to bitch here. I know the dangers of this race for me. I have no idea how this Tapeta track. If this was on the dirt, I'd be looking at the 1, the 2, and the 9. If this race was on the regular dirt race. Oh, that's good. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs likes 3 on top of the 1, 9 exacta over there. Gregory likes the 7 to the 1, 3, 4 in the double. Mono's TV likes the 2 and the 6 here. Like I said, I'd be interested in this too if I knew the inside of the track was good. I'd be really interested in this too at 30 to 1. He would not surprise me. And he got the, oh no, he didn't get the lead. Come on with the 9. I got to walk on this one. Did you really? Uh-oh. You're a Spartan. You never do that. Get him. Get him. Get him. All right, I got it. I'm undefeated on Tapeta at Gulfstream, Kiki. Well, I was hoping that the 9 could hold on, but yeah, I'm not angry that the 1 won. Like I said, that's my biggest bet of the day today so far. Those are the races I need to hit. Didn't hit the 1, trust those hearts. I did not think he'd come off the pace, but I got no problem with that. I have no problem with that race. By the way, Kiki's sick today. My wife, how long have I known you, Kiki? I've been with my wife 21 years, counting our dating time. And this girl is the biggest Spartan on the planet. I don't think she's ever took a sick day in 21 years. And she's under the weather today. The girl's a Spartan. By the way that race played out, I almost wish that I forgot today was a Tapeta day and maybe I would have hit the exacta. That was a 1-3-2, all inside. But that's only good on the dirt. We're playing on the Tapeta. So I do got a win ticket and I'm alive to 3 horses in the next race. Oh man, I just thought that was a race to go for myself. Mono's TV says you're just excited that it's Tapeta Day at Gulfstream. The nerves are fluttering you. She's sick. When I walked in the other room, I always have TVG on the other room, but she has her shows on. So I don't have TVG on the other room today. So I definitely got to watch that race because I know the 1 horse came off the pace. I'm guessing the horse closed because I thought the 9 got a pretty big lead when I walked. Stephen Marshall hit that too. Hey, what's up, Parsons? We got Parsons with the Eureka football picks. Santa Anita tomorrow. So right now, if I never play another Tapeta race, I'm undefeated at Gulfstream on the Tapeta. And the Heart Horses are running. They haven't won every race they were in, but we've had a 9-1 winner that I could have played, and I just sat out that race. And then we just got a 9-2 winner. The mark's actually been pretty good today because the 6 won the race before. He was the best marked horse. That Heart Horse ran second today, but he got beat by a dropper. Dude, Parsons called me up Sunday. Monday. I can't believe he big nutted on a 6-horse parlay. I can't believe he played a $300. I'm going to put you on blast, Parsons. A $300 pick 6 parlay and hit it. Unfreaking believable. I told him you were unconscious right now for football and the NFL last week. And actually, I think he said, hey, Parkson, correct me if I'm wrong. I think you said you were like 37-13 this year so far in the NFL. You guys know that I don't promote sports betting, but man, I love hearing about Parsons going nuts. Absolutely love it. He probably won't pick his nose this weekend. Mono's TV says he woke up with synthetic butterflies. Marco, he didn't hit the pick 6. He hit a six race parlay. I want to say it was at an Indiana casino. I think Parsons said he had to drive over to Indiana to make the play. I can't believe he did it for $300, man. I did not know he had those nuts. I can't believe he had those nuts, man. Those things got to be whacking his knees when he walks. Oh, I'm sorry. I said his. I overstated his football picks. So he's 32 out of 22. Wait a minute. Oh no, he's 22 out of 32 plays. That's what it was. 22 out of 32 plays. Okay, I remembered wrong. I thought it was 39 and lower. I overstated his record, but that's a hell of a freaking record. A 16 parlay. And I don't know why I thought the 9 had the lead. I guess I walked at the wrong time. I didn't realize that was the 7 having the lead there. I'm just now seeing the replay. 1 did close. I think 1 was 5 lengths out at the. So 1 did close over there. I'm trying to keep up with the tic-tac-toe board, especially on the Tapeta today. And 2 came flying and 3 came off the pace too. All right. And I'm alive to the 1, the 2, and the 6, if I remember right. 1, 2, and 6 in the doubles. 1, 2, 6, and let me just make sure they're paying anything. Hopefully we're on something good here. Let's see. Will pays. Let's see. The 1 is 21 to 1. The 2 is 34 to 1. Yeah, I'm decently happy with those. And the 6 is 42 to 1. So I'm happy with all my payouts. The 1 would be the worst payout. All right, we could go over to Woodbine. Hey, Marco Lou, the first thing I said, because I know that Parsons used to play through a bookie, the first thing I said was, first thing I said is, how does your bookie feel about that? But luckily he did it at the casino. He said his bookie doesn't really do 16 parlays. I don't know if he doesn't do 16 parlays or he doesn't do it for that amount, but at least he didn't hit it through someone that was booking his bet, where his money is the same as bank money right now, which is nice. I wonder if he went and picked it up. Hey, Parsons, did you go pick up your money yet? Yeah, Saturday he went 8 out of 9 on college ball. Hey, Parsons, so is that record that you got up where you went 22 out of 32, is that counting your college plays or is that just the NFL? All right, I got to concentrate. Let's look at Woodbine. And Woodbine, I am a little bit uncomfortable just because it's such a stalking track. Even though I am heating up there, and it's been really good this year. Just playing it on the show. I haven't played Woodbine over the weekend. The only time I've been playing Woodbine is with you guys, by the way. So I have not even downloaded a Woodbine card for the weekends. But I'm definitely getting more interested in Woodbine lately. All right, so let's see. We got a mile on the turf, claiming 25,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. This one horse. Now, if you guys are asking, if you guys are wondering how I have marks on this one's 2 races back where he did not finish, I only marked the first 6 furlongs on a route. So you can tell how much I don't like speed figures in that because I only look at the first 6 furlongs. So I was able to do that. The race that he was pulled up or whatever, he came out, matched strides with the fastest winner. At the second call, he matched strides with the slowest winner of the day, and then he was average at the third call, and then he pulled up shortly after that. To me, I don't think that's a bad race. The triangle, I would have noticed that, and it wasn't a bad race because I just now realized that he came back and won his race after that. So it's not a question about this horse's form. Well, that was a grade 3 race, so he probably just pulled up because he had no shot to win once he started falling back. So the race that he won, it was a stalking day, so he was a stalker. But we're going to see a lot of stalking days over there at Woodbine. He matched strides with the slowest winner at the first call, and then he ended up basically being the fastest winner of the day after that. So a good race. Not that interested in 7-2, but a good race there. The 2 horse. 3 races ago, matched strides with the slowest winner of the day for the first 2 calls before falling out of it. comes right back. Came out fast for the first call, won that race while being the slowest winner of the day. Nothing wrong with that. He was just the slowest winner of the day. Stepped back up in class. Uh, Match strides with the fastest winner. Then he was one tick slower than the fastest winner, and then average. I think that's still a good race. And then last race jumps off the page to me because I love hearts. Match strides with the went too fast to win while being a closer. Uh, Usually, you don't earn a running line like that while being a closer. So that day the track was really backing up, and I think that's a really good race. God, 23-1. He's definitely on my radar. Let's see, the three horse. 4 races ago, Stalking Day, he came out as a closer. That's why I gave him an asterisk. Comes back, runs about the same speed figure. Bad rail, Stalking Closing Day. He was on the outside. He was a closer, if that's what you want to call it. Uh, Ran with the track at a higher level. Drops in class to optional, claiming 40,000 2 races back on a Stalking Day, which he was. He was just average, average, average that day. And then last race, at that level again, he ran good. Kind of average, slow average, but he got in position at the top of the stretch, finished 4 by 1, taking another class drop. So there's some definite things to like about this horse. The 4 horse, 3 races ago, I'm not. Let's see. This horse is a sprinter, so he's stretching out on the turf. So 3 races ago, he was average. Match strides with the fastest winner before tiring out. Comes back, went too fast to win that race. That race sticks out at me. My biggest question with him is when a horse is a stalker at a sprinter, usually I have the temptation to put them closer to the lead. I'm not sure how good Speed is holding right now. Uh, I hate to say that I don't like a 9-1 shot, but I'm kind of against him. 5 horse makes sense. He fits in this race pretty good. He's dropping. He ran his last 2 races at 40,000. Been able to get pretty good position. One tick slower than the fastest winner average. One tick slower than the fastest winner. Those are pretty good marks. I don't like the price on him at 2-1. I think this horse definitely fits this race. But I'm not that intrigued by him. The 7 and the 8, I love their last race. The problem is they both look like they did that front running last time. Let's see, the best marked horses in the race are kind of the 7, the 8, and the 2. But the one and the 5 both have interesting. I don't think I'm going to bet this race. I think I want to see where my double's going to end up at Gulfstream. I'm still kind of toying and with Woodbine and still trying to fit in how much I want to go after Woodbine. Uh, of the biases, to me, closing or stalking biases are a lot of times when a track's favoring stalkers, when the profile is just straight up stalkers. I tend to that tends to be the hardest bias for me to take advantage of, race after race kind of deal. And that's always in the back of my head right now. So I think I'm done with this race. And when I sit out a race, I tend to just root for my marks. So I'm definitely interested in seeing what the 2, the 7, and the 8 does here. And like I said, 5 would not surprise me, nor the 1, but I don't really see a real edge here, which is tough to say because the horses I like or that I'm definitely rooting for are some prices. A 2 at 20 some to 1, 24 to 1. God, it almost feels like I shouldn't be sitting out this race. The 7 6 to 1, the 8's 10 to 1. But I'm sitting out this race. I want to see how my day is going to go with this Woodbine double or a Gulfstream double. Let's see what you guys got here. Marco Lou likes the 3, the 5, and the 7 here at Woodbine. Who is your 3? I see the 5 and the 7. Who's the 3? Yeah, 3's. I can make a case for the 3. Let's see. I can definitely make a case for the 1. I can make a case for the 2. I can see the 3. The 4, I like his marks, but I think everything has to go right for the 4. I'm kind of against the 4, even though I can see it. I can definitely see the 5. The 7 horse, I can make a case for, and if the 7 and the 8, and both of them are capable of rating. I'll probably say the 7 got more upside than the 8, but they both can rate. It looks like the 8 needs to lead more than the 7 does. 7 has won while closing before. Yeah, I'm sitting out that race. I'm not going to try to talk myself into it because even if I talk myself into it, it'll just be another play bet, ante bet. It's a hard call, and no matter what, I'll get underpaid, and I don't think it's worth. I'm just gonna. I'm more interested in my double. That's where I'm at. Let's see. Let's go after Gulfstream. Let's see if I made a mistake there in my Gulfstream thought. So I'm alive to the 1, the 2, and the 6. So we got 6 furlongs, optional claiming 35,000 there. I knew I wanted to play the 1 just because of the inside of the track. He's actually my worst double. He doesn't have the best marks, but I am alive to him. Boy, the 2 horse doesn't have great marks either, but I'm alive to him. Man, both of them are stepping up against winners for the first time. I might sometimes when I look ahead in these doubles, I make mistakes. That could have been a mistake. Let's see, the 3 horse who I don't have. Just ran at a $7,500 race. I really didn't care for that race. $75,000 race. 4 stepping up. 4 is going to be dangerous. 4 actually has front speed and went fast. Fastest winner of the day for the first call. Boy, these aren't good marked horses in this race. The 4 and the 6 are the best marked races. Best marked horses. I'm not going to do anything else here. No savers. I'm not going to do a saver, and I'm not going to continue into another double. Let's see. Woodbine is going in the gate here. Let's see. Marco Lou has a win wager on the 7 and a 3 and a 5 over the 7 exacta. Good luck. I'd like to see that 7 win. Who else got plays here? Anyone? Hey, what's up, In? Oh, oh, Dean, you played that 7 at, wait, no, it was a 7 at Gulfstream last race that was 40-1. That's it. I lost my video player. There it is. Okay, they're out the gate over there at Woodbine. So Woodbine, I got no play here. I'm just rooting. Four Horses a sprinter. I'm not surprised to see him on the lead, but 8 has him hooked. I want to blow up this. Oh, I can make it go that big. Oh, I can do that. 24-1. They slowed this down. On our earlier pace on the turf today, they went 22-4. That could actually help the front end in speed today. Four looks like he put away the 8. Four is going to get run down. Come on, 7. 7 got it. Oh, I don't know if he has that big of a gear. 3-1. 3-1-6 is what Woodbine came in. 3-1-6. And I don't really think 3 was on my radar all that much. That's a good sit out for me. I know Marco Lou, I think, liked the 3 horse. 3-1-6 there. Man, these fields at Woodbine are good. I'm just seeing too many contenders in the races. And who was a 6? Shit, my 1 or 2 did not break well. I do got a 3 horse battle, but I think I need this double. 4 is squeaking away with the lead. Come on, 6. Oh. 6 is trying. Come on, 6. Can we hook here? I don't think 6 can hook here. 4 looks. This is race 4's race to lose. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. We got this. Come on, 2. 2. 2. Inside of the track. I don't have a ticket to the 3. Inside of the freaking track? How do I not have a 1-2-3? Dude, that's a dirt race, and I'm not alive to the 1-2-3. How am I not alive to the 1-2-3? Three was coming out of the race with the 6 horse. And he got the inside today. Oh, I'm going to be pissed about this one. I know I'm going to be pissed at myself about this one. 2 almost bailed me out, but I don't see how I don't have the 3 horse here. Dude, we got an inside freaking dirt there for the most part. Post 1-3 is winning 50%, and I'm alive to the 1-2-6. Oh, I'm irritated. I'm irritated with myself on that one. Did I get beat by a girl? No, they're all fillies here. Wait a minute, they're all fillies. No, they're all girls. Oh, that was over there at Gulfstream, the 7 horse. Dude, I don't believe I don't have this ticket right here. I got a feeling it's because I didn't look up June 25th. And by the way, I did all the Junes. How don't I have this? How do I do this? Please don't have great marks where I'm going to get pissed. Early pressing day, which he was. No, he's not going to have great marks. Slowest winner of the day. Slowest winner of the day. All right. All right. I don't have to be extremely pissed. I can't believe I'm not alive to a 1-2-3. Chantel outrode. Oh, Chantel was the girl. Chantel outrode me. I get what you're saying. She was off that race off slow that race she ran with the 6. Yeah, I'm gonna be pissed when I look at this double, ain't I? 46. Yeah, I'm irritated. I'm definitely irritated. I missed that one. At least that June 25th race wasn't a race where I would have said that I had to have played her. So I don't got to get pissed about that. Oh man. All right. Chantel's been riding good. Chantel's been riding extremely good. I think I just seen the slow race and was like, I'm going to try to beat him. But no one was marked up that good. 6 was the best marked horse in the race, but 6 was on the outside today. Oh, I think 3 stalked there. I'll have to see the replay if I can to see if the horse stalked. I'm not sure if the stalked or if the horse stalked or closed. I don't think I should have missed that one though. Hey, what's up, Carmen? I think my 2 biggest mistakes today were both on the dirt races today at Gulfstream. I can justify missing that 6-7 exact in my head. But this 3 horse beating me, I think it's going to be harder to justify that I missed that one. All right, we got the 6th race at Gulfstream, or at Woodbine. Yeah, Chantel is a beast. We should have just bet Chantel. My wife loves Chantel. Chantel's coming through to make my wife feel better on her sick day. She said Mike Smith shouldn't have dumped her. Kiki's holding a lady's grudge. Let's see. We got a 6 furlong maiden claiming 7,500 over there at Woodbine. Let's see where this we got a lot of minutes. Oh man, Gulfstream and Woodbine are going off at the same time. I'm gonna have to speed through these. Yeah, 3 definitely closed. 3 came from dead last to beat me there. Oh, that makes it even worse in my head. This horse was more than 5 lengths off the lead. Usually horses don't come from 5 lengths off the lead to beat you at Gulfstream. I think I should have still had him just because of the inside of the track. Horse had the rail the whole race too. God damn it. I can't believe I make this mistake. Nice ride. I can't bitch about that. Nice ride. 2 had to go wide. Oh. All right, I got no problem being beat by the 3 horse. Fuck, I just wish I had it. She rode a nice race there. Hugged the rail the whole time around. 2 went wide. That might have been the difference in the race. 2 getting off the rail when she did. Yeah. All right. Back to the drawing board. I'm still undefeated under the PETA. That's all I can say today. All right, let's see. We do got a 6 furlong basement horses here, so that's good. The 1 horse, the first thing I noticed, I don't like route to sprint. But I do like her race 2 races ago, stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire. I gave her an asterisk for that race. I do like that race. I love that when she ran against the bias. It was her all-time, one of her lowest speed figures. I like that she came back and proved off of that call. But I don't know if I like her here. I prefer sprinters in a sprint. The 2 horse, I just didn't look up because I didn't go back to last year in November. I might look that up if I got time. Parsons looking at another big parlay. Good luck, Parsons, man. Let's see, the 5 horse. 3 races ago. Matt Strides with the fastest winner at the first call. Average. Was dueling at the top of the stretch. Finished 7x4. I don't mind that race. Very next race, I got an early pressing day. The horse came out looking like a closer. I don't know why she came out that slow, but she had the wrong running style that day. I don't like her 2 races ago. And last race, she got a little excuse. It was a speed favoring track. She didn't get the lead. When I say it's a speed favoring track, it means every horse went wire to wire that day. Yeah, I don't think there's enough there for me to really like her, though. Let's see, the 6 is only coming off of his first time start. Was a little slow on an early pressing day. Should have gave this horse an asterisk, but at the same time, I can't figure out a way to bet her. Let's see, the 7 horse. Route to sprint, I generally don't like. I don't see any marks on this horse or excuses that really makes me want to run out to bet her. Let's see, the 8 horse. Looks like this horse can be a little far back. I don't like her last 2 races. They were both 1-race samples, but didn't really do any running. Let's see, 3 races ago, it was a bad rail speed favoring day. She was nowhere near the rail, but she was nowhere near the lead. So I like that asterisk, but at the same time, I don't think there's enough to bet her. Let's see, the 9 so far is the only horse that looks like a racehorse to me. 3 races ago, the horse went too fast to win at 7.5 furlongs. Comes back on a speed favoring day where the rail was bad. I might want to watch this replay to see if she was actually on the rail. She was in the 4-hole. If she was on the rail, I would like that race a little bit better. In fact, I think I got enough time. That's a replay I want to look at. Who is this? Well, I mean, the horse is 2-1. I don't believe in doing extra work to find a 2-1, but I guess I'm committed at looking at that replay at the very least. Let's see, that was 2 races ago when she was the 4 horse. Was she on the rail? If she was on the rail, that would explain to me that big bump in buyers or speed figures of her running her best speed figure last race. Let's see, she gets out the gate. Let's see if she goes to the rail. I think there's no question this horse is on the rail. I like this race better than I thought I did. I think she was on a bad rail that day. I'm going to watch the rest of the race because I want to see who ended up winning that race and where they were. I think the 10 horse is going to end up winning that race. In Pursuit. Yeah, the 10 horse is going to end up winning that race. Let me just make sure if it looks like it was an outside track like I think it was. The 10's going to win. She's 5-1 that race. The 9's going to get second at 30-1. And it looks like the 5, who's in the middle of the track, is going to get just missed third at 28-1. So I like that mark. I like the improvement. But at the same time, I did too much work on a 2-1 shot, but that makes me think the 2-1 shot is legit, even though I'm not interested in betting. What's up, Mizzou man? Greer, yeah, I'm only able to bet 2 tracks on the show. It takes me a lot of time to mark up my program. Also, it takes me about an hour to look up all of this crap at each track. So I never bet when I don't have my marks. That's how much I believe in them. So guys would want, but this is all I'm able to look at. Let's see. So that was a 9 horse. Oh, that's a replay. I got to get rid of the replay. So I'm not interested in the 9 at 2-1. 10's a little bit interesting. The horse, let's see, has 3 excuses in a row. Let's see, 3 races ago, it was a bad rail, speed favoring track. This horse had no speed. I like that excuse there. He comes back, he gets a bad rail. I like that excuse there. And then last race was an early pressing day. He came out looking like a closer. I like that excuse there. But I don't think I like the price of 5-1 all that much. Let's see, the 11 earned a heart 2 races ago, went too fast to win. I like that move. 9-1. I'm a little interested in that horse at 9-1. Last race was a 1-race sample, only improved a little bit from the race before that. Let's see, 3 races ago, this horse earned its best speed figure on a day that the rail was good. So I kind of don't think this horse is a 61 speed figure. I think that was earned by being on the best part of the track that day. Right now, I have no opinion about how really Woodbine's been running today, other than it just seems like front speed is not that good. Let's see, the 12 horse, I'm not that interested in this horse. Does look like he could stalk, but I can't get to this horse. 14 only ran 1 race. I can't get to him off of that race. I don't think I care for the 15 that much. '16, I do think fits this race. 16 is at 6-1. Do I have any real thoughts about this? Let's see, and I gotta speed up on this race if I'm gonna do anything. I think the 9 deserves to be chalk. Kind of like the 1. I kind of like the 10. And I think the 16 fits this race. Do I want to do anything here? Let's see, we still got 9 minutes there. Let me look over at Gulfstream to see if I like a play there better. Gulfstream is going to be on the poly. Let's see where we're at there. We got a wow. Why does my form look so cloudy? We got a 1.70 starter allowance, 25,000. This is going to be a poly race. How are they betting this race? The 2's out. The 1 I think could be a little cheap here. Let's see. There's definitely some things to like about the 3. I'm not sure how well Speed's been doing on the poly. 4 has some great marks. I love that race 2 races ago. I love his last race. I'm not really sure what they're doing there. I almost feel like they're coming off the pace today at the Poly, but not enough to really. Four, I think, should be the favorite. I think he's overbet at 4 to 5. Actually, I think the Woodbine race is probably the better potential of a race. Hey, what's up, Elliot? Yeah, I think Woodbine is well. Woodbine on the. Let me just make sure. Woodbine on the sprints. No, Elliot, I think the track's favoring Speed and Stalkers. Speed's only winning 30% of the time. Stalkers winning 58% of the time. Horses coming from 5 lengths out are only winning 12% of the time. I'm a little against deep closers there. Does that help me here? But I really want to bet this 10, but I don't think 5 to 1 is the right price. I do think 9 deserves to be the favorite. I'm not interested in 2 to 1 unless I play exactas. I think the 9 and the 11 probably hooks up. I don't think the 11 is going to be good enough to hold on. I keep forgetting about this one horse. Let's see, one's route to sprint. I like the price at 17 to 1, but I think this horse is going to be too far back today. I think she'll be too far back. So really the two horses I can really get to at a price is the 10 horse, but I need the 10 not to fall too far back. If the 10 can win, stay within 4 lengths, I think the 10 can win here. 6 to 1, I think is about fair on him. And 4 to 1 on the 16. He's not a maiden special weight horse, but he is a 15,000. I think I'm going to play this race. Nine, 16, 10 in a box with 10 to win. I might even do the 16 to win also. Let me make sure those exactas are paying before I put this in, though. If the 9 wins, are those exactas worth it? Those are doubles. 910 is only paying $14 and 916. Well, 916 is paying 13. I actually don't think that's worth doing a box. $10.16. Come on. Let's see. Am I running out? I know I'm running out of time. Yeah, and I'm not going to be able to get back to Gulfstream to look at that race anymore. I don't think that's worth a box. Let's see, 10 and 16 to win. I am putting a little bit more money on the 10, though. No, you know what? I think I'm going to put a little bit more on the 16. I think I'm doing that the other way around. Then I want to do exacta. And I'm just doing this exacta straight. Straight exacta. I'm doing this in my playback category here. Well, actually, I put a little bit more money on the win bet, but the exactas are definitely doing in my playback category. And both of these races, it looks like Woodbine's going to go off first. So I ended up betting the 10 and the 9 to win, or 10 and the 16 to win, but I put a little bit more money on the 16 to win. 10's probably still going to be the better outcome if I could get him to win. I think 16 just fits this race perfectly. Although back in its career, it was more of a router. I like that race. And I like that race. We'll see how this one plays out. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs likes the 4-7-1 over there at Gulfstream. And Frankie Tubbs likes the 2 and the 11 to win in place over there at Woodbine. Who is the 11 and the 2? Yeah, 11 was the front end horse. I just think he's going to have a hard time with the 9. I might be wrong on that. And 2 is an unmarked horse that hasn't raced since November. I don't know what I think of that 2 horse. I think the 9 gets the lead here. I thought the 11 would be the main chaser. Just don't let the 10 be too far back. 10 and the 16, I don't think they can win from 5 lengths out or farther. I need them to be closer. Ah, 10's too far back, and he's steadying behind traffic. He's trying up the rail. I just don't know about this ride. He's loaded. He's coming. Come on, 10. Get out there. Come on, 10. Go, 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 go. Come on, give me a 9 or a 16 for second. 9 or 16 for second. Boom! Boom! 6-1. I'll take 6-1. I'm going to keep saying it. I just don't think Speed is doing that good, even though 9 was my top choice. I don't think Speed's doing that good. I couldn't have bet that race any better than that. I made some really poor bets today. Now, if I would have boxed those 3 horses, it would have still been a winner. But I like this call, the 10 and the 16 on top of the 9, 10, 16. I was able to play it for a little bit more for cheaper. That's one of my better bets of the day. Or actually, probably my best bet of the day, actually. And Gulfstream's off. I didn't see how this race shaped out. I'm guessing the 4 got the lead. I'm thinking on the Tapeta. I'm thinking on the Tapeta that Speed is not really holding there. It's going to end up being 3-7, I think. 3-7-5. I definitely made the right call. I didn't really form an opinion on that Tapeta. 3 definitely had some good marks on them. I see some races. Maybe he dueled the whole way, but I'm guessing he stalked. But I'll try to watch that replay. Hey, if you guys remember, by the way, I was trying to use that 1 horse at Woodbine. I was trying to use that Woodbine, and then I said that he's really a router, and I thought he'd be too far back. I just now realized that those were the only 4 horses I was considering there. But I don't play super, so it really doesn't matter. But he ended up running well. Oh, Mizzou man, you needed that 1 to finish 3rd. Oh, yeah, that would have helped out. Nice. I don't know if you were playing tries or show, but yeah. Let's see. So 3 horse 1 there. I'm definitely going to need to watch that replay over there at Woodbine or at Gulfstream. I'm sorry. And then okay, I already circled the 10 horse. Hey, Mizzou man, were you playing the try there, or can I see on your? Hey, what's up, Scott? Oh, Scott looks like he might have hit Woodbine with me. It looks like he was playing 10-16 in the 6. As long as that's a box, I think Scott hit that exacta too. Marco Lou did a win wager on the 10. Oh, nice. Scott, you used a 10 in a contest? Nice. Marco Lou says he's done with Gulfstream. It's all Woodbine from here out. Dude, I think I'm coming back to Woodbine. I think I found my my second track over here. I really do. We've been handicapping well on Woodbine. I might even play it on a Saturday or Sunday now. Jiggs said he can't believe this is a free show. Thanks, Jiggs. Dude, it's a slower show, man. I'm happy with sitting out races and doing that. If you guys are new, you guys might not be used to the slower action and the way I do stuff. But trust me, when it comes to finding price horses, this is a chat room you want to be in, guys. It really is. Hey, Marco Lou, are you? I don't think I honestly don't think Gulfstream is as bad as we kind of made it out to be. I really think that three horse. I can't believe I didn't play to the 1, 2, 3 and I used the six. I'm still holding out a little bit of hope at Gulfstream. I'm okay with taking Gulfstream slow for the next couple of weeks. I'm still going to be interested in all the dirt races. The Tapeta, we'll see. Right now, I'm thinking the Tapeta is looking a little bit like Woodbine. I think it's favoring stalkers. But trust me, I'm not going to be out there rushing to call anything a bias right now. I think they're not going to run turf for a couple weeks, so I think we're going to be stuck with the Tapeta for a little while. Hey, thank you, Jeff. Jeff, the other thing that I like doing about these live shows, a lot of people could come up with the top four contenders every race. I think what I really enjoy about this show, not only of having a lot of you guys join me week after week, I really enjoy the social part of it, but I really want people to see that a lot of people are coming up with the same four horses. These decisions aren't easy. We want to find value. We want to I think that has more value than someone just giving out four horses every race. You know, uh, and the other thing that I love to preach is I think sitting out due to your handicapping is a real skill. I think sitting out in horse racing is not preached enough about being a real skill. And I think on this show we actually show that. Looking for value, sitting out on low price winners unless you can make something pay with them. I really like this setup. I wish I could do it more days than just two. But I hope if you guys new to the show, you guys enjoy the slow action and can at least respect the process. We're this show we're interested about winning meets. We're worried about winning meets, and we're worried about being a winner at the end of the year. That's what matters to me. I know a lot of times I dwell about where I am for a particular day. That's just because I play 5 days a week and I have to. But the real end goal is being a winner at the end of the year. And I don't know any other way to do it. Let's see. Marco Luz says Tapeta also at Golden Gate favors stalkers and closers on the outside. And what did that exacta pay over there at Woodbine? I think I'm definitely up for today now. I think I am up for today. But I didn't even see how much that exacta paid in the last race. Oh, 59 to 1 on that exacta. Oh yeah. No problems with today. No problems with today. The other thing you guys might not be used to, I know the guys that play with me all the time are used to it. This guy believes in when you get up, it's okay to sandbag. I believe in taking the profits. I know there's an argument that when you're hot and you like horses later in the day, or you got good marks, or you see the bias, why don't you strike while the iron's hot? what's the big deal about putting winnings away and waiting for tomorrow because tomorrow you might not see the same things? Look, if you play all the time, to me, I always got to border that line of action, trying to prove winning days, and at the same time being able to accept, these two, three, four, $500 days. Every day can't be a monster day. And to me, I believe in protecting my headspace. Uh, One of the things that set me off tilt more than anything else is when I get up in that $200-300 range early and I end up giving it all back. We've all been there, and then you lose another $400-500 of your own dollar, and it's an $800 turnaround, not a $200-300 turnaround. Those days are the days that I try to protect myself from. Uh, that way I can come every day with a positive attitude and try to keep my head from going on tilt. So hopefully you guys will get we'll be able to understand that. And see, Disco partner, I know Disco, and he's a guy that's in love with 20,000 plus days. I know Joshua's another guy that wants to hammer away, no matter how much he's up early. And I do respect that mindset. I really do respect that mindset. But all I can do is what's comfortable for me and what I think is right for me. But I love watching your guys' action, man. Paul, you enter a day with the budget to play the races. Don't go. See, that's the problem. I don't have to go to the ATM. I got in my account more money than losing, or how should I say this? My balance is good for months because I only take out quarterly. Well, you know what I'm trying to say. So, I could get myself in a lot of trouble. And I have meltdown days, but I try not to have more than 10 a year. And I think the more you can restrict yourself on meltdown days, the better you'll be. I have those losing days where I can't sleep at night, and it puts a lot of pressure on you the next day. Let's see. Mizzou man got a Belmont bet. I think that's the first Belmont bet we've seen today. Steve, hey, what's up, Steve B? Steve also has a Belmont bet. Let's see. So Woodbine, we're going into what, the seventh race? So the other thing about me, guys, when I get to these optional claiming 62,000, I'm a low price guy. This is where I get really uncomfortable. Even though I'm told that I shouldn't, I do. This is when I really start having problems with the class moves. I have a really hard time deciding where does grade 3 horses go in a $62,000 claimer. I have a problem with these little stakes races, where they fit in. And I will admit, I do get intimidated at this level. I have a hard time deciding where does allowance 1X horses. So I tend to sandbag on these. I mean, overall, my theories are the same when the track's playing a certain way. Uh, I'll be more comfortable those days. Let's see. Wait a minute. Am I in the wrong race? I think I'm trying to look. No, I am trying to look at Woodbine. Uh, but I try to tell you guys exactly what I'm thinking and where I want to concentrate at. And this is not the type of races that I'm usually willing, but I'm always willing to look at the race to try to see if there ends up being a play, though. The other thing about a lot of these races, if there's 8 horses in the field, these races come up extremely tough, and there's a lot of days where you can just make a case for all 8 horses, which makes it tough. So I don't have much on this one horse. I got him 4 races ago. The rail was bad that day, but this horse was in the 6 hole, so it didn't bother him. He was average that day. Nothing's wrong with that race. After that, he goes to 1 race sample in a grade 3 race. I can't judge a grade 3 with my marks. Or I'm sorry, I can't judge a 1 race sample with my marks. And it's really hard to tell, even though, let's just say there was a bias the day before and a bias the next day. I don't like putting unknowns. Let's just say there was an outside bias the day before that day and the day after that day. It doesn't necessarily mean that that day was a outside bias. So I kind of just go to, it's a 1 race sample. I just look at the running line. That's the best I could do. Got in position at the top of the stretch. It looks like an okay race to me. Comes back on a stalking day. He was a stalker. He was slow that day. I really don't like that race, but he did get in position. He finished 3x4. So I don't like it because of my mark. But then again, I don't think it's as bad as what I think the mark says. It just does not jump off. And then he comes back with another second on a 1 race sample. To me, the horse just looks like he's in form. He's been running the same speed figure. But other than that, I don't really know where I stand with him. The 2 horse, 3 races go slow. Managed to get in position and finish 3x1, so not as bad as I think it looks. Comes back. The rail was bad. He was in the 5 hole. Didn't bother him that day. Stalked. Got in position. He just looks solid, but I don't have a mark or anything that makes me that interested. And I think that's going all the way down, guys. The 3, I'm just going to do the shorthand. The 3 just looks okay. I don't care for his last 3 races, but I don't really know where I stand in this race. The 4 horse got an interesting last 2 races. Well, you know what? 2 races ago, it was a stalking closing day, and he was a stalker closer. So that asterisk is wrong. That asterisk is wrong. Last race is a little bit interesting. He was kind of fast in the pace there while stalking. But it was at 40,000 when he went up in his only race to 62. It looked like he's a little overmatched. I don't know where I sit in this race. You know what? I think I just want to go, okay. I think I just want to go to the next race, but as I was scrolling down, the 8 horse has an eye-catching move 2 races ago in a stakes race. If you guys are interested in a heart, that might be the horse. 7-5, who cares? 7-5, who cares? I'm done with that race. Marco Lou's taking a shot over there, though, so Marco Lou has an opinion. He likes a 1 and 8 over with the 5 in the double, it looks like. All right, so let's look at Gulfstream Park. Got to be the better play. And could someone help me out if no one said it already? How did that 3 horse win last race on the Tapeta? I completely missed that replay. Did he stalk? Did he duel with the 4 horse, or I don't think he closed. I think the only question is, did he duel with the 4 horse and won that race, or did he stalk? Listen, the way you bet, you should stop. Well, Marco Lou, that's part of the theory about when I go after a race. You always want your first cash of the day, especially if it's early, to put you up to where you're okay with going home. You know, you want to get paychecks. You don't want to hit a race just to really play the next race. I know it's hard for the smaller bankroll guys. I honestly think the smaller bankroll guys have a harder time of playing this game because it seems like almost every race you're going to hit, you know, it's just getting you enough as you're trying to build your bankroll, you know, to where you could play the next couple races if you want to. And it's really hard to, you don't have the power of really going after your bet. And I think smaller bankroll guys are at a disadvantage with that. I think it's actually easier to play. You know, it makes sense with a bigger bankroll if you use it right. That probably sounded stupid. It's easier to play with a bigger bankroll. Yeah, it probably is, right? You know what I'm trying to say, Marco. All right, we got the 8th race. I think this is going to be on the dirt. Other than the first race where the 7-horse won while dropping at even money, it has been all inside. Oh, no, wait a minute. It hasn't been all inside. We had a 6-7 exact that came on, even though I kept saying they were the best 2 horses I thought in the race. That's right. Let's just put it this way. The inside of the track is winning 50% of the races on the dirt. Let's just put it that way. Let's see, the 1 horse, Stalking Day last time, or 2 races ago, he was slow. He still finished 3rd at 38-1. I'm not taking much out of that race either way. Last race, it was early pressing day. He was a little close to the pace at 6 furlongs. He was average slow. Coming from the 5 hole, but I don't have a note that the inside was exceptionally good that day. I don't really have a read on that horse. Let's see, the 2 horse, 4 races ago, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. Comes back 3 races ago, bad rail day, but she was in the 5 hole, so the rail shouldn't have bothered her there. 2 races ago, it was an inside day. This horse had the 4 holes. She was 3 or 4 wide on the turn. I like the asterisk there. And last race, the horse went too fast to win. You know, Heart Horse. Nice price on this horse. Let's see where we stand here. The 3 horse doesn't have much. First race out, speed favorite day. This horse had no speed, lunged at the start. I like the asterisk there. Very next race, 2nd race of his career, bumped at the start and after the start. Let's just say if I watched the replay, that would be enough to get me off of that or for an excuse that race. That was her lowest speed figure. Looks like she pulled up. I'd just throw that race out like that race never happened. And last race, she tried the turf. I don't know what to make of this horse on a 1 race sample. Let's see, the 4 horse is a little interesting. Inside of the track was good first time out. This horse was in the 5 hole, so I do like that. Ran about an average flat race. No problem with that race. Comes back on an inside day where the horse had the 4 hole. Match strides with the fastest winner for the first call. Both of her races were on turf. I think this horse is a little interesting. Right now, I just think the 2 and the 4 are the most interesting horses in the race so far. Let's see, 5 does have an excuse last race, but overall, this horse doesn't look interested in racing so far. 6 horse was just kind of an even horse last race. I don't know what to make of that race. If I leave myself enough time, I might be able to look up some of those other races. I think I want to come back to that horse. Seven horse ran against a couple biases, but nothing's there that really oh my God, is this the last race at Gulfstream? This is the last race. Marco Lou, you're not even taking a stand when you said you were done with Gulfstream today. That was the weakest stand I've ever seen a guy, a handicapper, make. I'm done with Gulfstream today, and there's only one race left. All right, so anyways, the 9 horse. Let's see. 2 races ago, the inside of the track was good. This horse was stuck in the 9 hole. I like that race. Comes back, inside of the track was good. This horse was in the 3 hole. Chased the slowest pace of the day. Plus, it was a sprint. I'm not even sure if this horse is a real sprinter. I'm not sure what this horse is. She's the favorite right now. Let's just put it this way. There's definitely some things to like on this 9. And in a way, I agree that the 9 should be the favorite from the public's point of view. I think he has the highest speed figures in the last 2 races. But I'm getting a little excited about this race because this is going to be on the dirt. And we know that once you get from 7 on out, it gets extremely hard to win. So I love it when the favorite is where I consider the bad part of the track to be. And I'm going to try to beat this horse, even though I think this horse is kind of the best on paper. And I'm mostly interested in the 4 and the 2 here. What do I want to do? So Woodbine, I don't have a play. Let's see. I got 4 minutes. I do want to look up this 6 horse. Let me look up its Kentucky races. If this horse has good marks, it's just going to show me that the horse used to have talent before the layoff. I'm hoping that I don't like these races at all. Average, slow. That was a race she didn't finish. So let me look up 1029. That was a stalking closing day, which she was. She was just average that day. Let me look up 925. Let me look up one more race. I know that's like a year ago. I'm just trying to see if this horse generally had any sort of talent. 25 and 3. I don't like that race at all. No excuse. I just got her slow that day. I think I'm still mostly interested in the 2 and the 4. Probably just worth a Dutch bet. I don't think there's no doubles. The only horse that might show some speed. Let me put the win bet on the 2 and the 4. I got to get over to Gulfstream to even make this happen. 2 and the 4, 8 to 1 and 9 to 2. Yeah, I want both of those. I'm even thinking about doing a 1, 2, 4 in a box. And a 1, 2, 3 in a box. Oh, no. 2, 3, 4 in a box. Is that the best way to play this? Let's see, if I do it this way and it comes in 2, 4, 4, 2, I get the exacta twice as much. If I key just on top, do I want to do it that way? I might want to do it that way. I still got enough time. Let's see, the other way I can do it is this way. I keep thinking I like the 1. It's the 2 and the 4. 2 and the 4 over to 2, 3, 4. This 3 could find itself on the lead, being a sprinter stretching out. Which way do I want to play that? Which way is better? And if I box that, I'm not sure which way is better to play this right now. 2, 3. Oh no, I got to add the 1 there. I'm forgetting about the 1. Fuck. I might not have enough time. I think I'm going to go with the 2 boxes. And I'm doing this on even a little bit lower just to protect myself for the exacta. Let's see, there's the 1, 2, 4. And now I need a 2, 3, 4. Box. There we go. When I get both of those in, I should get both of those in. All right, let's see where you guys are at. And Woodbine's off too, so Woodbine I had no play. That was a $62,000 race. Come on, can 2 or 4 get the lead here in the inside? That's what I want. Fuck, the 9's pushing from the outside. I hope that's enough to burn the 9. The only reason I'm playing this race is because I thought the 9 could get beat here. I'm hoping the 9 uses all his energy right now. And this does not look good unless the 4, come on, 4, 3, is there any way? Oh, they went 25 at the first call at Gulfstream. I think I'm dead with the 25 at the first call. 9 was able to get the rail and do it slow. God, he got such a freaking hand ride. Come on, 4. Is a 4 in his guts or no? Come on, 4. Keep running. This 9's all over. This 9 got burned up. Come on with this 4. Come on with this 4. I'll just take the win. Come on, 4. God, if I'm right about the 9, I'm on a decent big exacta. All right, I got the win ticket, but I didn't write down that I bet the 2 and 4 to win, but I did. You guys know I bet the 2 and the 4 to win. I needed to be right about the 9 getting burned from being the outside horse. He was probably much the best. I believe that if 9 had post 1 through 3 or even 4 or 5, he probably would have won this race for easy. I think the only thing that hurt him was coming from that 9 hole. It's just so hard to win from there. That's sick because the 3 at 30 or 40 to 1 got third. And I think the 1 got fourth. I just needed to be right about the 9 taking a dump. Let's see, and we didn't miss anything at Woodbine because Woodbine just ended up being chalk and chalk. Marco Luz says he got a double alive with those two horses. I do need to circle who won the races though. Let's see, did the one or the eight? The one won at Woodbine. And I think the eight was the heart horse. Okay. Who got third there? The two? And the seven got fourth. Okay. Frankie 888 got a little boom off of that. Frankie, you really did 5,000. Wow, you're way above my pay grade, buddy. Is that how much you hit for, or was that your show bet? Dude, I'd be sweating bullets if I bet. Shit, I'd be sweating bullets if I bet. Jesus Christ, I can't even tell you the percentage of $5,000. Oh my God, I'd be sweating like a whore in church. All right, so Gulfstream ended up helping me out a little bit in the last race. I missed the exacta. Don't mind making that stab. I did cut the exacta down though, so that's a good thing. But we're done with Gulfstream. So undefeated on the Tapeta today. And I thought Gulfstream should have been a really good day. I think I should have hit that double two races ago and had a shot at hitting that 6-7 exacta. But that race made more sense for me not to hit. Honestly, I think I should have hit the double and only a 40% chance to hit that exacta. So oh, Howard say he didn't do $5,000 to show. Fuck, I'd be like, dude, that's way above my pay grade. My stomach could not handle that race. I'd have to call in sick if I ever made a bet like that. I'd be laying in bed with the sheets covered up my face just like my wife is right now. Here, let me take Bentley out. Let me take Bentley to the bathroom. We just got Woodbine. What we got? One or two races left at Woodbine, and that's it. Yeah, let me take Bentley out to the bathroom right now. Is he in there with you, or is he downstairs? Come on, big guy. Oh my God, you two are too cute. I like you on sick days. It's the only time I get you laying in the bed all day like you used to. Come on, big guy. Come on. Shit, I'm gonna come and cuddle with you right after the show. I miss those days. I miss those days. I think you're gonna get ice cream tonight. Let's go. Let's go, big guy. Ellie, you haven't touched your food. Come on. Oh my goodness. Okay. Come on. Oh, come on. Table one. Yep, he got it. All right, how much time we got for Woodbine? Hey, Elliot, what is that? You mean the size of the horses or the level of the horses? When I look at horses, I don't have an eye to distinguish them, and I've been playing uh when I played at the track, it was a simulcast center, and when I play at home, it's a simulcast feed. I really don't look at horses. So I know some of you guys always bring up the comment that horse is huge or that horse is tiny. It doesn't register on my handicapping, not at all. With my blurry vision, I wouldn't even be able to trust myself if a horse was big or small. The only thing I used to look at horses when they came out on the track, I used to just look for bad actors, and I just used to look for horses out of the ordinary, like a horse being washed out when none of the other horses are washed out, with the kidney sweat. That used to be as far as me looking at horses I would go. Uh, Sometimes even that got me off of sometimes a winner, and but for the most part, I don't know anything about the physicality or what looks good on the track. Let's see. Yeah, I know. TVG will say a lot of things. Oh, that type of horse glides over the track. I mean, I don't know. You guys know generally what I think of the handicapping on those shows. Let's see. So wait a minute. We got two more races at Woodbine, not one. We got the eighth and the ninth race, and then we're done. All right. Let's see. So we got a mile on the turf. Man, these fields at Woodbine, I'm going to say it again. I mean, a lot of people complain about small fields. I've only been looking at Woodbine when I've been playing with you guys, but man, this card was loaded with big fields today. Well done. I don't think we've seen a race with less than 9 horses all day today at Woodbine. Dude, I think Woodbine's slowly creeping up into my second track right now. Hopefully it's not towards the end of the year. I don't know when they take their break, but I'm hoping it's no time soon. All right, let's see where the hell we're at. All right, so maiden 16,000 on the turf. The one horse, speed favoring day last time he ran. God, I got 18 minutes for this race. Ooh, that seems like forever. Oh, by the way, that watch that I had coming in the mail, I'm no longer getting that particular watch. I gotta waste some time. I can't handicap a race 18 minutes out. But that Omega that I had ordered, first they said they got it to me, they didn't. Then they sent us an email that during the holiday, the Jewish holiday, that the jeweler sold the watch and that they didn't have the watch anymore. Then they said they were going to chase the watch down, just like it. That didn't, or supposedly they did, but we ended up canceling the order. Now I'm getting a Breitling. I want the Super Ocean Heritage 2. But yeah, I know if any of you guys were wondering what happened. No, I don't think UPS stole it because what they said. So I guess there was like a week-long Jewish holiday or something like that. And when we clicked it over, someone else might have clicked it. So we're ordering on the internet, and from the sounds of it, it was a third party that they didn't even have the watch in their hand, and they had to wait till after the holiday. That was the delay. And then they said that they no longer had that particular watch. They did try to chase it down, but here's the thing. That watch was never worn, and now they were going to get me a used model of the same watch. And we were like, I wasn't sure if I loved the watch. We got a really good price on it. My wife liked it better than I did, and she said we were always ordering it to see if I fell in love with it. But last night, I went to our jewelry store here, and I'm like, no, I know the watch I want. Dude, that you want to know what it was? It's that if you guys are familiar with the dive watch, the Super Ocean Heritage 2, I really like that steel bracelet. And I know jewelry stores have the best lighting on the planet, but man, that light, dude, I just knew that was the watch. Where the other watch, I was like, yeah, it's nice. We'll see what it looks like, but either way, I'm not a Rolex guy. So let's see. So the one horse, speed favoring track last time he ran, one race, first time out. I can't get to, even with the excuse, I can't get to him. Uh, Howard saying 10 minutes to Churchill Downs. Howard, you want my wife to kill me? You want me to do a double day at the office? You want to watch my sick wife come in here like Wonder Woman kicking me across the screen? Okay, so the two horse, 4 races go, early pressing day, average, slow, slow. I'm not that crazy about that race. Comes back on another early pressing day, was just average, average. Uh, 2 races ago, the rail was bad, but this horse was in the 10 hole, so that shouldn't have bothered him. Again, average, average, slow. He's been running the same flat race. I don't know if that flat race is good enough. He did run against a bad rail last race. He had the rail from the 3 hole. I like that mark. A lot of times when you give an asterisk, you expect the horse to run roughly the same speed figure or even get a bump. But I really got to see what the rest of the field looks like to even see if I can make that stretch right there. The 3 horse. 4 races ago, bad rail. This horse was in a 12 hole, just average, average, slow. 3 races ago, bad rail, stalking, closing day. I like that race. She was in the 3 hole. Said he was blocked in the final. Matt Strides with the fastest winner, then got the slowest pace of the day. Some mixed feelings there, but I do like that race. See what I'm talking about? I give a horse an asterisk, a 66. Yeah, it's not a giant increase in speed figure, but believe it or not, these 5, 6 points, 7-point gains are improvement. The horse also stepped up in class. Even though the finish wasn't good, I like seeing that the speed figure did improve. Then last race ran against the speed favoring track. I can see this horse taking a little bump forward, or at least running its 69 or 73, but I mean, I'm not really getting like feelings that I got to bet this race so far. The 4-horse stalking closing day, pinch back at the start. I mean, if this horse was going to be a closer after that start with those running lines, I would have thought he would have made a move somewhere. I just can't get to that horse. Is getting Lasix. Not that I care about Lasix. Let's see. 5 might be the most interesting horse that I've seen so far. 4 races ago, it was early pressing day. Came out as a closer. So I like the asterisk there. He then hits a bad rail stalking closing day. I like the asterisk there. And then he ran on another early pressing day. He was a closer that day, so I like the asterisk there. He kept running. He got in position. And then he carried it on last race, even though it was a 1-race sample. He looks the most interesting of the horses I got to so far. Let's see. I love the 6's race 3 races ago. Inside of the track was good. This horse had the 8-hole. It was a stalking closing day. He tried to go wire to wire. So I love the asterisk there. He went too fast to win. I love everything about that race. Comes back his next race. I can't explain why that race was so bad. And then the next race, he stumbled and lost jockey. I mean, I think that this horse looks like a front runner overall. I like that race 3 races ago. I think he. But if he runs that race, let's see. If he runs that race, he's not really running with how I think the track is running today. Let's put it this way. He's an interesting 20 to 1 plus horse. Actually, 31 to 1. He's at least interesting. 7 might be a little bit interesting. It's first race out. If you want to use his speed figure in that first race out, that 75, he might be really interesting because after that he hit a speed favoring track. No chance there. So I got no problem with the crappy speed figure. And then he hit a stalking track on a day where he was looking like a closer and he got checked on the far turn. He's a 19 to 1 that is a little bit interesting, but so far nothing's grabbing me here. The 8-horse just has an excuse after 1 race. 9's the best marked horse last race. I love that race. Oh, 4 to 1. 4 to 1. I think this horse can run on the turf. I just see most of his races on a poly. I do like that race. That race is definitely on my radar. Let's see, 10 I don't really care for. 11 overall I don't care for. 12 has a couple of excuses, but overall I don't care for him. Is a 14 in? 14? No, 14 is out. 14's out, so I don't got to worry about him. I was a little worried about him. So let's see where I'm even at here. 9 to me probably should be the favorite in this race, which he just got bet down to. I think 9 should probably be the favorite. Who are the interesting races? Let's see what I'm even looking at here. Let's see. We thought the 7 might be a little interesting. We thought the 6 at that price is definitely a little interesting, even though I think the running style is wrong. But at that price, some things you can forgive. And I still think the 5 fits this race. Those are kind of my contenders there. Let me just scroll down to make sure there was nowhere else. 4 would have to improve greatly. I wouldn't be shocked if the 3 horse didn't. The 3, the 2. I think the 3 and the 2, I can even see them. Oh my God, I can't even write anything. Let's say Grandma likes the 5 here. Yeah, I think the 9 and the 5 should be the 2 horses taking the most action. And let's see, if I was to put a morning line on the 9 fair value, I'm thinking at about 5-2. So 7-2, he's technically an overlay, but and I'm thinking the 5 should probably be solid 7-2, 4-1, something like that. This is a mile race, right? I probably like the 3 better than the 2. I probably like the 3 a little bit better than the 2. Ryan says hammer that 2 too. I think I'm having a hard time getting around this 9. Let's see. Can I do this? Oh, that's a lot of horses underneath if I just keyed the 9 on top. That's kind of a lot of horses. I was almost thinking about doing that and then betting the 5 horse to win. Let me see. I lost my video feed. Let me make sure I still got time here. Let's see. 9 over the 2 is a no-go. 9 over the 2 is a no-go. That's paying $6. What? Oh, wait. I'm at Gulfstream looking at the last race. Wait a minute. I'm not even looking at the right payouts. I was looking at the right odds because I was using the track feed, but when I let's see, no, 9-2 is paying $40, 40-1, so I think that's okay. 9-3 at 17-1. I don't think I would want to go 5 horses to cash a $17 ticket, 17-1 ticket. 9-5 is paying 21. I'd probably leave that one in because I like that one better. 9-6 is okay, 118. 9-7 is okay too, 89-1. Shit, I keep losing my video. Uh-oh. Did I lose my video completely? Okay, they're not in the gate yet. Could I will a 9 first and second? Let's see, 5-9's paying 31 to 1. 7-9 is paying 148 to 1. Man. I'm trying to wonder if I really want to do this bet or if I just want to be happy with what I'm up today. Disco, I think I downloaded Churchill for tomorrow, but I don't know if I started on it. Maybe I'll download Churchill and Belmont and decide which one to look at. I know I definitely got Gulfstream. Maybe I'll try to do a mix and find the best races, or maybe I'll pick which one of those tracks I think I like better. I kind of last night decided to look at Churchill because Churchill, we've been having a few hits and they're going to be done pretty soon. I think this is the last weekend for Churchill where I think Belmont's going to keep running for a little bit longer. I know you guys have been wanting to play New York on the stream. I don't think I can do Woodbine tomorrow because I think Woodbine starts late tomorrow. I think Woodbine starts at 5 o'clock on Fridays. Don't Woodbine start really late, like 3 or 5 o'clock tomorrow? You know what? I was stalling on this race. I don't think I'm going to do anything. I was kind of thinking of just betting the 5 to win and doing this 9 first and second. But they're in the gate. I think I'm just going to sit out this race. Yeah, Marco Lou's saying that I'm right. Woodbine runs that night on Fridays. That's what I thought. Yeah, Ryan, you West Coast guys are always wondering why I'm saying my bedtime. You're like, shit, they start at 5 o'clock. That's 2 in the afternoon for us. That's not bad. Yeah, Marco, I hit that 1 to win, missed the double. I hit that nice exacta with that 10 horse, and remember that win ticket. I did bet more there. No, I'm having a pretty solid day today. I think I hit one more race today, didn't I? I know I sat out of that 1-9 to 1 winner, that 6 horse. I know I sat out of that. I feel like I hit another race. Oh, I hit Gulfstream that 4 horse in the last race. I missed the exacta, but the win bets is what I went after for a bit more. So yeah, that's right. I hit that 5 to 1 winner. I thought you were going to give me credit for after cashing on that 10 and that 10-14 or 10-16 exacta. I thought you were going to give me credit for even being willing to play that 4 horse. Okay, let's see. Woodbine is definitely off. So I got no bet here. There is a 3 horse duel here. I'm a little shocked to see the 2 in that duel. Oh no, the two backed off of it. 6 was the horse that I thought was worth a play if you hoping that a horse go wire to wire. I thought this 6 was, I forgot about this 6. Come on, can this come in 6-9? Keep this 6 going. Just keep this 6 going because I got a feeling someone played him. Ah, he looks tired. 9's gone. Come on, 6-9. 9-6, I mean. Come on, 6. Keep your ass together. Keep this 6 together. Come on, someone play this. Someone played this. Someone played this in the chat. Guarantee someone played it. I have absolutely no problem with the way that race ran. Woodbine is becoming my second track without a freaking doubt. I don't even want to minimize the screen. I blew that screen all the way up. I don't even want to minimize it because I know you guys played it. Mizzou Man hit it. Thank you, Mizzou Man. I know I'm not crazy. I know some of you guys rush and play that shit. 9-6. 9-6. Dean got the place on the 6 horse. Nice bet. Nice bet, Dean. Dude, seriously, how many 50 to 1s that we had a 50 to 1 win within the last 3 weeks? We had a 50 to 1 run second on a nice ticket on Saturday, and we got another 50 to 1. I'm not even going to say that. You don't see that on very many shows. Mizzou Man hit the exact and try. Who got third? Oh, the 5 got third. Mizzou Man, you bet way better than I do. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. I wish I couldn't get off of this 9 horse, and at the same time I was like, I don't need the race. And I think this is a pure trust the heart horse because I think the 9 got hearts. And the 6 got hearts. This is a 100% 2 horse race, trust the hearts. Forget the shakeup. Change the show to the 50 and 1. And all 3 of, by the way, all 3 of those hits. Well, this was not a hit. I had 2 of the 3 with real money. I did not play this race. Full disclosure. I was working on it the full time. Decided not to bet. But all of those races were on the live stream. How much does Mizzou Man get on this try? Tell me you're going to be well over $1,000 today. I even looked up the payouts. 173 to 1 on the exacta. I'm a little irritated with myself, guys. I'm glad you guys hit it, though. Mizzou Man took the 5 and 9. Oh, so you basically did the same bet I was talking about. $10 exacta. Hey, Mizzou Man. Shit. That's a standing ovation. Standing ovation for Mizzou Man. Absolutely beautiful, man. Congratulations. Way to turn the 3 to 2 into something special. I think you're getting 173 for every dollar. I think you get 1,700 just on the exacta. Oh, I gotta go bathroom. You just said, nah. I just told my wife that's why I got a flat ass, because I'm handicapping my ass off. Wait, what is Marco? I don't see when the 6 horse would have earned the hearts. Besides on yes. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm yelling. Yeah. Yes, Marco Lou on July 11th. That's the race. That's the race where he went running against the bias and earning 2 hearts. That's absolutely the race. Dude, I know I'm gonna hate set. Well, I guess Mizzou Man only had the 6 for second. I'm so glad that the 9 actually won that race. But I think Mizzou Man is too. Because if the 6 would have continued that move, that would have pissed me off today. Me not playing them. Mizzou. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Mizzou Man has a $5 exact. Oh, and a $3 try. You might be better off with that try. You might be better off. Congratulations, man. I you know me. I love to see you guys hit. Let's see. So does that mean you get $52 times 15, Mizzou Man? Is that what the math is with those 20-cent payouts? Oh man, my acid reflex. Oh, nice hit, nice hit. You probably got screwed a little bit because they let people do 20-cent tries there, and when they lower the amounts like that, people can go wider. It's really hard to. So what would that have paid? 250. Is that 250 for every dollar? I think that's like 250 for every dollar. Oh, that might be about right with the chalk winning. That might be about right. I thought it sounded low, but they do their payouts at 52, or I'm sorry, they do their payouts for 20 cents. Mizzou Man said he thought the 6 was a legitimate third place horse in his handicapping. Oh, you're the same way. If he would have won, you would have had nothing. And fuck, Dean got 30 to place. Nice job, Dean, for doing the place bet there. I mean, shit, that's a 15 to 1 winner. That's a way to start off your week. Beautiful. All right, so we're gonna have the last race over there at Woodbine. And I need to relax a few minutes after you guys hit that one. By the way, did the exacta pay? Oh, the exacta. Wait, what was I looking at the exacta? I thought the exacta was paying 173 to 1. I must have been looking at the wrong board. Maybe I was looking at the doubles, or maybe mine did not refresh for a while. Because you ended up getting 58 to 1. Mizzou Man, I'm not going to pay you the difference. But nice hit anyways. I thought it was 173 to 1, but you know what? We don't cry about 58 to 1s either. I don't know what I was looking at to see that. Either my screen didn't refresh, or let's see, I had to go back. Was that after it was official that I said that? Maybe that's what I was looking at. No, I don't think that's what I was looking at. Yeah, I don't know what I was looking at there. Yeah, Dean, no kidding. You'll take the place. I celebrate with $10 and $11 winners all the time. So yeah, 30 to place. Yeah, obviously that's better than a 10 to 1 winner. So well done. Well done, guys. All right, we're gonna have the 10th race. I might as well start. I don't know why I feel like 18 minutes is too far out to look at. Let's see, we got the ninth race. We do have 6.5 furlongs on the turf. Have we seen any turf sprints today? I don't think so. No, that's a poly. I don't think we had a turf sprint today. I could be wrong. That's a poly. That's a poly. Yeah, so this is our first sprint of the day. And I always break up the track, sprints and routes. So speed might be a little bit better here. I'm not sure. Let me just look at my bias reports. Let's see, they have 97 sprints on the turf so far. Post position 1 through 3 is winning 40% of the races. Don't get too excited because 4 and 5 is winning 30 and 7 on out is winning 30%. So, they're winning 10% more from the inside, but not strong. If you guys remember earlier this meet, they were winning in the low 60s or high 50% on the inside. So that inside definitely without a doubt cooled off. Uh, Definitely kind of trending to middle to outside. So I wouldn't use post position here. They're closing only 16% of the time. That is low. Uh, they're only wiring 25% of the time. That's kind of low. I wouldn't call that necessarily a speed track. They're stalking 59% of the races. So, I mean, it's kind of playing like everything at Woodbine, kind of a stalkerish. Stalkerish? Oh, got an itch. Let's see. All right, the one horse, 4 races ago, average, slow, slow. That was on the poly. Got in position there. He did get in position, finished 3 by 1 at a higher level. Comes back, gets a stalking track at a route. I don't know why he was so far back, but he was. I gave him an asterisk for that race. 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He was a closer again. I gave him an asterisk for being too far back. And then last race, it was an early pressing day. He again came out looking like a closer. I gave him an asterisk. I think overall this horse looks like a closer and could be too far back. If this horse is within 4 lengths, I think he can win. Got a little bit of a class drop, but I'm not excited either way. I got to see what else is here. It all depends. My opinion on him changes if he's going to be 5 lengths back or farther at the first call, or is he going to be within 4? I think that's he's a nice price, but I haven't looked at anything else. Hey, what's up, C Money? We're having a good day today, man. Let's see the 2 horse early pressing day, average match strides with the slowest winner. That was 4 races back, comes right back, wins off that race, improves. Average while winning. 2 races back, it was a stalking day. He was just slow. He made a middle move and flattened out. And last race, he was battling for the lead. I got him matching strides with the slower winner. That was a slow-paced race there. I don't think this race is as bad as I got it marked. But I don't know how I feel about the horse one way or another. Let's see, 3's a little bit interesting. He's ran into a few excuses. He's been getting a lot of stalking days. It looks like he's farther back. So he's probably going to get that same excuse here. Last race, he was a little bit closer to the pace, but it was a slow pace of the day, and he was just slow. Why does this feel like this could be a rematch race? Why does it feel like that race is going to show up? Where's my little pin? I think this September 5th race is going to show up a lot in this race. You got the 1 and the 2 coming out of that race. Maybe it's not. You got the 8 coming out of that race. You got the 9 coming out of that race. It's kind of a rematch race, but there's still 4 horses coming out of that same race. God, man, I got to pee, man. I'll be right back. Yeah, you notice that too? Well, I fixed the screen so they stopped getting in the house. I put the screen on right finally. All right, I got to see where I'm at. Oh, you've been lurking today. Nice, nice. I'm not used to you being quiet, C Money. Ever since you came back from New York, you've been on the quiet side. Let's see this 4 horse. I don't like his last race. Well, I don't have nothing to say about his last race at Fort Erie, but I did notice that before that he was at Tampa Bay on the turf. And we know that speed was not good. This horse tried to go for the lead. I want to look up this race. I don't think I could look up those turf sprints because Tampa Bay runs very few of them. Yeah, I think I waste too much of my life handicapping because I knew there was going to be a stock and closing bias. Went too fast to win. Average and slow. We've been using this as a good thing. But I would have thought he would have won at Fort Erie. Let me look up those March 7th, those other two races real quick. I doubt it. Yeah, one race sample here. And in February, that's probably going to be a one race sample if I had to bet. They just don't run that. Yeah, one race sample. They just don't run that many sprints. All right, let's see. All right, so the 6 ran at at Fort Erie, but that was a stakes race. Before races go, inside of the track was good. This horse had the bias in its direction, or at least was on the good part of the track. Went too fast to win. I do like that race. Went too fast to win is the excuse. Comes back on a stalking day. Went for the lead. To me, that's him trying to go wire to wire. I don't think 3 by a neck and 4 by 3/4 was him trying to stalk. Went too fast to win. This horse is a little interesting. 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day. Those were at a higher level, too. Let's see, he dropped, still a higher level 2 races ago. And he ran that race. He was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner while dueling. I noticed that a horse is coming out of that race. Let's have fun or something. And then he tries to stay. 6 is interesting to me here. And I'm guessing the track, just from the profile, is going to favor stalkers. But I'm still a sucker for speed. Let's see, the 7's a little confusing. He can do it all. He can deep stalk. He can try to close. He's tried to go wire to wire. He's been running a couple of route races. Is that your favorite? That is the favorite. Let's see, the 8 horse went too fast to win 4 races ago. I like that race, but I would have expected to see. He's been running the same race since then, speed figure wise. I usually expect Heart horses to win within 3 lengths or within 3 races after earning the Heart before I start saying that was too long ago. I really don't like his last race. I love the 10 horse's last race. I'm not sure where I'm at. Oh, 10, no, 10 is in. God, these fields are so big today at Woodbine. Let's see, the 11 I just don't like because of route to sprint. Does have an excuse 2 races ago. But I don't like route to sprint myself. 12 kind of falls into that category. Who can't wait? Oh, God, this race just goes on. The 15 I don't care for. Jesus Christ, I need a nap after just scrolling through this race. Although, keep it up Woodbine. I'd rather go through these big fields than not. Let's see, does the winner come out of that September 5th race? The favorite is a 7. 6 definitely is intriguing. I'm not just sure. The only thing I'm not sure about him is speed. This is our first turf sprint today. I think the three's probably going to be too far back, but I can make a case for him. I think the 2 can get first run if he rates, but if he goes to the lead, I think he gets burnt up. Do I have a play here? Who's the best marked horse on? Oh, I keep forgetting about the 4. The 4 was that Tampa horse. Man, that's been such a good move. But I would have expected him to win at Fort Erie. I don't know what to do this race. Oh, I wanted to see who's this Let's Have Fun horse. Who the hell is that? That's the 1 horse. Dude, to me, 6 is the only horse that will win that would irritate me if I don't bet. Can I make a case for the 8 horse that I like? I know I'm not going to love anyone here. Let's see, who are the heart horses? The 10, the 8, and the 6. Holy shit, there's prices on all 3 of those horses. I'm not sure if I want to do anything here. I'm really not sure. And 7 is the favorite, huh? I think if 7 goes to the lead, he gets beat. If he stalks, I think he has a good shot to win this race. I'm definitely not willing to do anything if I think he's the winner. I'm leaning towards not playing this race. God, it's such a good betting board, too. Hey, what's up, Mac and Co? You like the 9 horse here? I think the 9 story is if he can stay within 4 lengths of the lead. I think he has a shot. He's just one of those stalkers that I have a hard time judging. And I think it just depends on if he gets shuffled back and being a closer or sits on that borderline stalking move. Dude, I'm almost thinking about doing a small 3-horse Dutch on my 10, the 8, and a little bit more money on the 6 to win. That's like the only thing. I don't think I want to do exact, as I think there's too many ways to go here. The problem is I want one of those horses. Let's see, does the 8 have to go to lead? No, the 8 doesn't have to go to lead. 10 doesn't have to go to the lead either. Dude, I'm going to do that bet. I'm going to do a 3-horse Dutch here. 6, 8, and 10. This is a super tough race, but it's the last race of the day. I can't get myself in any trouble. All right, that's all I'm doing here. Just a 3-horse Dutch. Let's see. See, money's getting ready for Santa Anita. But I think I'm going to have to take some aspirin after this too. Anyone got a play here? Let's see. It looks like Mizzou Man did a try over there at Churchill. Let's see. Did the 9 get scratched here? Who's the 9? 9 was just one of those stalkers that I think could win if but he's out. Let's see. The way I want to see this race, I want to see the 6-horse get the lead. I want to see the 2 or the 4 not give much resistance if they go to the lead. And I'd prefer to see the 8 in a stalking position, and I'd like to see the 10 in a stalking position. I know 10 went to the lead and dueled last race, but I don't think that's his running style. I think the 10's probably going to stalk here. That's kind of what I want to see. And they are loaded in the gate. Dean's going to take the 6 on the class drop here. Okay, they scratched Mack and Company's horse, so I won't be beat by Mack and Company's horse in the final race of the day like we were last Friday. Don't give out another pick, Mack and Company, where I got to worry about your horse beating me. At least you didn't say you were going to bet him huge. You said you were laying the hammer on that horse that beat us last week. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs. What's up, Frankie? Likes the 1 and the 11 over here. The 3 over to 1 and 11. All right, let's see. They're loading in the gate. Oh, Mack and Company is giving a pick. It looks like 4 and 6. Maybe he was trying to do a 4, 6, 8. I don't know, but 4, 6. Come on, give us the lead in this 6-horse, and let's see how far we can go with it. Oh my God, Billy's out. Can I look? This stretch just feels too long. Come on with this 6-horse. I don't like the 11. I don't like the 11 coming. I think the 11 probably got him. I'm thinking the 11 probably got him. He just looked like he was going to have a hard time fighting off. That extra half a furlong is, I think. Yeah, 11 6. 11 6 7. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs ended it with the 11. Nice call, Frankie. Dean says he got second-itis today, but luckily he's playing the place. Yeah, I knew that 11. I think the 6 ran as good as he can. The 11 is a horse that I don't like route to sprint. I'm okay with losing to the 11 here. Was making a decent class drop. I don't like route to sprint. He did have an excuse 2 races ago. He was in the mixed last race. Let's see, my 2 crazy long shots did not run a lick. The 7 wasn't really a threat there. You know what? I got no problem with that. It took a little shot. Tough race. Tough race. That's going to end up being a very nice exacta. I'm probably going to want to watch that replay just to see where that 11 came from, but let's see. The 12 was making that exact same class drop. In fact, he was coming out of the same race as the 11. Well done, Frankie. Look at that guy just blew me a kiss to taunt me, that jockey. As soon as I looked up, he was blowing me a kiss. Mac and Company, I don't really have an opinion. I did think that the Gulfstream Tapeta, I did think it was favoring off the pace. I'm undefeated. I hit my only race that I played on the Tapeta today. I guess that's good. But right now, no real opinion. I'm just kind of watching and holding right now. Oh, you only saw one race and you were already thinking outside. Yeah, I'm. Let's see. I think we had a stalk. I think most of the horses were a stalker. I think the horse that I won with, I thought was going to have front speed, but he ended up coming from like 5 lengths off. I thought. Uh, I don't know. We're going to have to see. We're just going to have to see. I know a lot of the guys are saying tracks that have Tapeta, like Golden Gates, that they were saying been kind of offside or outside off the pace. I think Prestyle on the routes, it's backing up. I don't know right now. But, oh, okay. So that 12 who ran with the 11 actually did hit the board. So the 11 pays almost, let's see, almost $17. Yeah, I wasn't going to get that creative with the 6. I just decided to do the 3 horses in the Dutch to win. I knew I wasn't going to get that creative. Yeah, I don't mind losing to that horse. Would have been hard for me to. I don't feel like I made a mistake. He would have been hard for me to pull the trigger on. But he did win off the pace. We were talking about that. It does. Other than that being the first one, the profile says they stalked. So I knew the 6 was going to have a hard time wiring. I guess I was hoping that maybe the 10 or the 8 would get that trick, but they didn't. But anyways, guys, yeah, I'll be mumbling to myself as I go through these results. But otherwise, other than that, it's been a pretty good damn day. Uh, Thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Always like handicapping with you guys. If you guys were new to the show, hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you guys will tune in a little bit more often. Plan on doing tomorrow. I think right now I got Gulfstream pretty much all the way done. I know I got Churchill downloaded. I might even look at Belmont a little bit to help you New York players. I know you guys have been asking for New York. We'll see how much I can get done tonight. But anyways, guys, if you guys are playing Churchill or somewhere else this evening, good luck like always. Stay safe out there and hope you guys join me tomorrow. All right, take it easy, everybody. Thanks, C-Money.